All right, welcome back to the channel. So we have a 1K today, as you guys all know. Let me set the timer real quick. There's about 49 minutes right now. I started it a minute ago. Okay, so we have 72 players in today's IMNerd Sticker Series 4. 72 players, pretty decent size. Second biggest one. The first one was 80 players in a Chess Prime 1. Chess Prime is returning today as a defending champion. So is Sasha Egger. Is GYBU and the boys in here? I don't think he's in this tournament, which I'm surprised about. Usually he does play in like everything, but I don't see him. So we have two of the previous. Oh no, he is here. Okay, yeah, GYBU's here. So every champion from the previous circuit series is actually playing today. I'm going to start with the newest one though. The reigning champion is Sasha Egger. So we're going to start off round one featuring him. Now he is on an airplane right now, so he's using whatever Wi-Fi the Lord gave him, and this could go south, you know, if his connection goes bad, if he flies over a certain ocean and there's just no connection or something, but we're going to hope that doesn't happen. And if it has to happen, let it happen in between rounds, you know? Like if I were him, I would try to play fast. How's it going, chat? So I need to get all set up here, or not all set up. I am set up for the most part, but I have to go pick up my I'll be right back. I have to go grab my Uber Eats. Okay, I am back. I ordered an acai bowl right before this started. All right, guys. So where are we at? Game one. What's up, Lodi? Hello, friends. What's up, Cave? What's Sasha playing today? Is he playing Value Turbo? Definitely birds. Looks like Carway is just resolving Whirlwind like every turn, which is pretty much game 99% of the time. It's kind of hard to win against that. But you know what? It's only one game. Ugh. Rank control can go crazy here, but he needs, like, his hand. Weirdly, his hand is only 4 cards, and the airplane Wi-Fi is already. Oh no, Is Gigavice still relevant? I think it's relevant if you play against it. Like, I don't think anyone is citing specific cards for Gigavice. It's one of those decks that everyone is just kind of complicit in. We hope we don't play against it. And if we do, like, pray. But it's as relevant as the unluckiness of you playing against that deck. Like, that is the relevance of the deck in format. It is a very scary deck to play against because you could be the guy that they draw their broken hand against. Yeah, it's definitely, I agree, it's definitely about as relevant as Dragon Turbo. I think in terms of popularity, like Frog OTK is the most popular. I've been helping to popularize that deck in the last year, so I know it's gained a lot more popularity just because of the visibility on this channel and like influence. And then I would say Dragon Turbo is the second most popular out of those combo decks, and then Gigavice is probably the least popular. It's kind of funny because it kind of goes by their win rate too. Like Frog OTK has won multiple majors. Dragon Turbo has won the second most out of those decks, and then Gigavice has yet to win a major. It's been to the finals though, which is definitely something. It's been to the finals and it was undefeated in the finals if I'm not mistaken. Jinzo OTK, huh? Yeah, Jinzo OTK is scary. I mean, that is the Future Fusion kill you dot deck. Giga is more popular in Europe than Dragon Turbo. Is it really? I feel like in Europe, Frog OTK is like so popular, like especially in Italy. Like the Italians have Frog OTK down. Like they have that shit in spades. Ooh, my most hated monster right there. Fucking Gale the Whirlwind. Prio on Stardust. It's an interesting line. So this back row did not stop any of the summons and stuff. Okay, and it doesn't stop an attack either, so he doesn't have real defense. Yeah, Gale does look weird in defense, but it is often correct to special summon Gale in defense mode. Very often that is the case. I actually like Carl's picture. Carl's AI generated like gadget picture is really cool to me. Don't you have to pay money though to get that to show on DB like that? Like, isn't that a thing? Like, you have to like pay for that. Someone made Mocking the Dragons think I want Jinzo Dragons to be a thing. I mean, yeah, I think Jinzo Dragons is a bit of a stretch only because your Future Fusion, like, you have two choices. It's like, do you send the dragon stuff or do you send the Jinzo stuff? And I feel like you need to make a lot of room for both. Like Jinzo returners plus the actual Jinzos plus the other machines like Cyber Dragons necessary to even do it. Seems like it would be a really big deck. And then you're not drawing Future Fusion that often if you make your deck really big, so... It's $1 for 3 days of custom avatar and sleeves. That's not bad. Like $1 for 3 days. So if you know you're going to play in a tournament over the weekend, especially a tournament that's going to be streamed, you could pay the $1 for the weekend, and then there you go. So it is 7 rounds of Swiss today. Cut the top 8. 72 players. Actually really happy with the turnout. So shout out to everyone who joined. We have 72 players, and a lot of the best players in the format are here today too. Like, there are a lot of heavy hitters in this tournament. We got 4-time champion Raikoko's here, Guari's here, Ronak's here, Black Sanji, Sasha Egger, Anthony Phillips, who just got second in Maryland. Yeah, there's a Joshua Johnson, Scotty's Real Dad, Tim Ponce, OG, who won two RBTs. Alessio Lamantia, HT19's in it. He's won a couple Edison majors. Carl Waite. Oh, wow. Sasha ended up winning that game despite the strong opening of Whirlwind resolving, I think, multiple times. Yeah, this tournament is very stacked. I didn't even get to finish like reading through. Chess Prime, who won the first IMNerd Circuit Series, the biggest one. That one was 80 players. Snorlax, who got second place at an Ultimate Time Wizard with Machina Control. GYBU, who won the second one of these. Patrick Star, typically tops with Jinzo OTK. Mr. Sultai Spore, who won an Ultimate Time Wizard, undefeated with Machina Control. I think he's the only person to win an Ultimate Time Wizard with Machina Control. Scrub for Life, topped the bunch, topped the EWCQ last week. And the list goes. Mayberry, shout out to Mayberry. Yeah, there's a bunch. Perfect Pair. Lots of talented players. Okay. Let me make a little... All right, so we gotta do some no-shows. Air Force. Icarus attack. Ew, that's not a great Icarus attack. I'm not... I don't like the Icarus attack. I should move this over here. Actually, okay, I gotta switch over here real quick. All right, let me get this up here. You thought it started at 12? What's up, Evolution? Uh-oh. 3 darks? Did he crow? Hit the Gardener? The stars may be aligning. Even if he doesn't have Dark Arm Dragon here, which it looks like he doesn't, it's just very scary when your opponent crows you and they happen to end on 3 darks with the DD Crow. It's like, oh god. Like in that scenario, he was just crowing to remove the Gardener, right? But it always looks away. It doesn't help your anxiety at all. Ah, Gale again. Gale is just outrageous, guys. Gale won the last game, and Gale might be winning this game as well. Like, Gale is just insane on both sides of the table. I need to find a way to fit Gale into my frog deck. That card is too good. And it would allow me to make some Blackwing synchros. which would be pretty cool. I guess if you're playing like econs, you could steal birds and then special gale, and it doesn't use your normal summon. So you could like stand by phase, bring back Treeborn Frog, econ, tribute Treeborn, take the bird, like Shura, Sirocco, whatever, then bring back Treeborn Frog, then special gale. And so if you have their Sirocco, you can just make a level 8. If you have their Shura, you can still make a level 8 because you have Treeborn Frog on top of the Shura plus Treeborn plus Gale. So it basically allows you to make level 8s and frogs. I do not work for Chase, no. I do not work for a bank. I have a bank account with Chase, which is why I got the free mug. DDV. DDV. They give a mug to everyone who opens an account, I'm pretty sure. Chase don't need my little bit of money. They got the whole goddamn world's money in there. You sacked your opponent so bad? Listen, that's part of it. Was gonna die, then drew dad with 3. Oh, well, listen, at least he can't say that you stacked or anything, right? The DB gave you that. DB gave you that card on top. Nobody can accuse you of anything. If you sack the shit out of somebody on DB with a top deck, it's like, well, I didn't shuffle the deck. That's why I love when my opponent cuts to like my Miracle Fusion or something. It's like, listen, I gave you the deck, you cut to that shit. If I top deck Miracle Fusion in a situation where I needed it, guess what? Curse your hands. This was your fault. Exactly. I'm a victim blamer for sure. Like when it comes to me, if I draw something good that I needed, then I'm blaming the victim. This is 7 rounds today. I guess let me put round 1 on the screen. But yeah, this is round 1 of 7. Where is my... I have so much shit on... Oh, here we go. So this is round 1 of 7. And then we'll just move this to the middle of the screen. All right. Yeah, we're doing the whole tournament today. So it'll basically be 10 rounds. This is round 1 of 7, but then we have top 8, so top 8, top 4, finals. DDV hitting Plague is actually not that good for the person who DDV'd. Like, I kind of don't like that got sent to the graveyard immediately for use. And it gave him the 3rd Dark. Very surprised he kept in DDV against value. DDV cooks value. Like, you're completely on the wrong side of understanding the format there. DDV is very, very strong against value turbo, actually. It's like one of the strongest cards against the deck. No effect on Black Rose Dragon. What are we up to here? Something is awry. Something is amiss. Yeah, I was about to say, like, something is looking a little sus, if you will. I'm sensing a little bit of sus. Yeah, Value Turbo has Hamsters, Raikos, 3 Value, Plague, Gale, Gardner. Oh my god. He's just pushing through. In. The Armageddonites also get hit. It hits a lot of cards. If you look at a Value Turbo deck, just look at the Sizzle 41, which is the most popular value deck. It hits a lot of cards in Value Turbo, like a lot. It hits Card Trooper as well. Like, it ruins the deck. Like, this is not up for debate. This is not like a, this is just like a teachable moment. Like, DDV factually cooks Value Turbo. It's one of the reasons why the mirror match for Value Turbo is bad. The mirror match is really bad because DDV contributes to the badness of that mirror match. And if I'm not mistaken, me and Sizzle did a Teach Me How to Cook video last year, and our opponent DDV'd us in the mirror match, and we lost. Like, we got fucking destroyed. Like, zero, like, there was no skill involved. It was like he resolved DDV and we just lost. I was like, oh, this is not fun. Also, Gores against Dark Arm sucks. That every time that happens, you just feel so bad. And you have to drop the Gores to live a lot of the time, but then like the Dark Arm just pops it anyway. So Dad Pop itself feels so bad. Yeah, but I mean, he's playing around Brain Control, it looks like, or something. I mean, he has a graveyard with Plague and Gardner. So he's like, the only thing I really lose to here is Brain Control. So he summoned Sirocco with no back row. So this is like Kalut territory here, like just an obvious Kalut. Yeah. Uh-oh. 1188. Okay. Were those life points real? Oh yeah, because he was at 2375. He played Solemn and went to 1180. Damn. That's so wild. Did he die because he attacked with the wrong monster? Like, would he have lived if he attacked with Black Rose? That's actually crazy. Like, if all he had to do was attack with a different monster to live, I'm not really sure why he did that. That seems like a throw. Even if you think that your opponent is telegraphing that they don't have Kalut, like, why risk it? Yeah, that did not seem I didn't know it was a life or death. Like, if it's a life or death attack, like, I'm not attacking there into like my own death. Like, I'm still putting you on, even because like you don't know how people play all kinds of ways. Like, you cannot, I'm sorry, but like a lot of times you just cannot read people in this format because either they're bad or they're doing some like 4D chess nonsense. Like, I think it's just better to play the game at the, like, just do the most optimal thing regardless of like the mind game or like whatever BS they're on. Because like, if you're like, oh, I think he should have used the Kalut when he summoned it and attacked, but he's like, well, if I use the Kalut there, then I don't have it to protect myself, right? So like, him summoning Sirocco and passing gets him through the next turn. So from his perspective, he's not going to attack you. Also, Sasha, this is one of the things that I do think he could work on. I feel like Sasha is the person I see pop his own Dark Arm more than any other player, and I do not think it's right. Like, most of the time. I think the like popping Dark Arm Dragon thing, he's the player that I see do it the most. And like, it just can't be right as often as he does it. I think that shit needs to definitely calm down. Like, Like, I don't know. I just feel like at a point you have to say, okay, they have this one brain control out of 30 cards or whatever. I accept. Like, it's game 2. I'm already up a game. So I'm actually like more down to not pop my Dark Arm if I already won game 1 than I would be if it was like I'm down a game or something. But even then I probably would play more aggressive and just be like, fuck it, Dark Arm, like pass. Like, show me brain control. Like, I just don't believe in the pop Dark Arm propaganda. Like, I think that shit is like, it has to be such a niche situation where I want to do that. And I feel like he does it more like the rule and not the exception. Like, I see it so much. Playing to not lose versus playing to win. Because, like, you gotta understand, I mean, I know he does understand this, he's a really good player, but like, this game, you can't play around everything. Some games you just have to accept, like, I'm going to lose to brain control. And that's okay. Like, because you, in that situation just now, him playing around brain control lost him the game. He would have 2-0'd Carl. He would have just 2-0'd him. Like, it lost him the game, and I think that, like, I'm just okay with like some number of games I'm going to lose because my opponent had the exact card they needed. Because I don't want to lose to me doing shit like that where I lost because, like, he lost because he popped his Dark Arm. Like, you killed yourself. Like, literally he killed himself just now, right? In 2 ways, because he attacked with the other monster too. One time I knew they had brain because of Dust Shoot, and I popped my own dad main too. The issue was I missed that they were at 700. See, even in that situation where you knew they had brain control, was wrong, right? I just think that like the whole pop Dark Arm propaganda, like pop my own Dark Arm thing, is a little overblown. I just am not in the. I'm just not of the belief that like we're doing that all the time. Now, if I'm playing against frogs and they're playing a build that I saw econ in, so the chance of them having brain control is like way higher because there's like brain plus econs, sure, but like the one brain control, like if they got it, they got it. Yeah, you better answer the dad or I win. And I think I learned this from Silverman when I was a kid, but like Silverman's belief in Yu-Gi-Oh, and this is a 3-time YCS champion now, like his belief is that I'm playing to win, I'm not playing to not lose. And I treat it the same way. Like, I'm not trying to play to not lose here, I'm playing to win. So the Dark Arm is a guarantee, like, if you don't answer this, I do just win. Whereas popping your own Dark Arm is definitely I'm playing to not lose thing. Yeah, like... Put your opponent on better have it. Yeah, there's definitely a fine line between like again, there are situations where popping your own Dark Arm is correct, but I want to be clear. I think that those situations are few and far in between. I think that those situations are, you need to have a very specific setup. Like, for example, actually, I don't even want to make an example because it's going to be so contrived, so ridiculous. But like, of course, Yu-Gi-Oh is a game of nuance. So there are situations where you pop your own Dark Arm, you pass, and then your opponent, they have brain control. You don't know they have it, but they have it, and then they lose or whatever because they can't brain control Dark Arm. But again, the exception. Like, the exception. Mm-hmm. Oh, does Tim need a judge? Yeah, exactly. Like if you... Sasha DC'd, so you know he is in air. Yeah, you don't have to report anything if you win. All right, let me make an announcement. If you don't report your loss, I'm dropping you from the tournament. It's just very straightforward there. Yeah, I love Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music. In these situations, if the opponent refreshes, then the timer goes to 300 for the AFK player. Oh, really? So you're saying that, like, if Carl refreshes while Sasha is currently trying to reconnect, it'll give him more time, basically? That's good to know. Yo, he has this return, like, every time. Send value, of course. And, yeah, things are about to get bad. He's at 8,000 now, so I don't know if this is going to be, like, kill you territory, but value is known to just kill you from 8,000 and 6,600 and all that. You stood no chance against Simpson. Were you playing some jank Sai? I know you typically play like a janky deck, and GBs cut through janky decks really bad. Okay, we're going for Stardust. Fucking Gale, bro. That's a normal summon Gale? So he had the opportunity to special Gale, I feel like, right? Or he has the opportunity to special Gale because he has like a synchro pending in the graveyard. Oh no, he can't. Kaiku. Kaiku's actually really good here. Kaiku's preventing value from being used. Okay, so that's actually good. Oh, well, now it's being taken. Ooh. How could he Colossal Army Armor Stratos? Isn't Stratos 1800 attack? Yeah, you can't Colossal Army Arm everything. Only Frog OTK can Colossal Army Arm literally everything. Like when I play Frog OTK, if you put a Consecrated Light in attack mode, I won't Colossal Army Arm it, but I will put 2 Army Arms on it and crash in some Death Frogs, and that kills you all the same. Like, it doesn't matter what the attack of the monster is. It could be literally 0. It could be a Treeborn Frog, it could be a Raiko, it's the same thing. But like, regular decks like Diva Hero and Value Turbo, when they Colossal Army Arm, the monster has to at least be 2900, like the monster needs to be 2900 with Army Arm equipped. And there has to be no warriors in the graveyard. If there's a single warrior in the graveyard, which I'm gonna be honest, Value Turbo typically does have a number of warriors in the graveyard, you can't do it. This one's looking pretty dark, but he does have Ashura with a potential Oh, never mind. Um, he has a short with a potential Kalute in hand, but I think that Sasha sees the line here, which is going to look like the one synchro to rule them all, Dark and Dragon, the prize card of the time. Send this to the graveyard, and now it's just a matter of, do you actually have the Gores? And even if you have the Gores, I'm stealing it, right? So this is really strong. He's going to attack with Dark in first. So if Gores came down there, he would be able to go Stardust attack token, Gores take, Goyo take Gores, Kaiku get in directly, banish the Vayu and the Shura so that you can Blizzard clap back. I think the Kaiku is really strong here on Sasha's side. It looks like Sasha takes it. Okay. And he had the Burial. So Sasha effectively 3-0s that set because he could have won game 2 as well. But luckily it didn't end up mattering. Imagine like popping your Dark Arm, losing, and then losing game 3. That'd be pretty unfortunate, right? Okay. So the reigning champion, Sasha, takes it down. Let's go into this match where we have a game 3 of Birds and Blackwings. Or Birds versus Frogs, actually. Junk Frogs. Blackwings versus Junk Frogs. And we're going to beat over... This is an interesting field. You know, Tim could make a level 8 here, or he could just pass with this. This is a weird field to pass on, though. But if he has an insight into why he would... I don't know if oppression's already been shown. There's a bunch of things to think about here. Top decking Blackwing opponent, though, is still a scary one. You know, like you can create some scenarios of things that can go wrong. Make it so. Yes, I am doing fine. Shura off the top. Well, now Shura would be a bad draw. But you know what would be a good draw? Fucking Gale the Whirlwind. Gale. Goddamn shitty ass Gale. Alright, he don't have Gale. Fucking Gale. I hate Gale so much. Gale is so broken. Like, why does it just outstart us for free? For the free, chat. Alright, Stardust is taking it home. I wonder why Stardust over, like, Colossal or Thought Ruler here. I mean, Torrential's in the grave. Mirror Force, you know he doesn't have Mirror Force, right? Because last turn you swung on a Fossil Dino with 2 guys and nothing happened. So we know it's not that. Now, if this is Icarus attack plus a Blackwing. Okay, that's a Blackwing. Maybe this is Icarus attack now? Maybe this is Icarus attack. This could be Icarus attack because it didn't do anything. Damn, my man still cannot find another Blizzard. Because Goyo Guardian would be extremely good here to take Stardust Dragon with all those back row too. Like, but I think at this point it's looking a little dark. Tim is drawing some conversion for Treeborn Frog. Could be a Monarch, could be Water Art, could be another Sphere of Chaos. And we're just going to attack. All right, GG. 3 ineffective back rows here. All right, well, that is going to be that one. Yeah, Dyna, another top deck Dyna would be, Stardust would be good. He already killed 1 Dyna, but, you know, if you could play around a possible second one, yeah, I don't think it hurts to do so. I don't know who's still playing, so let me just refer to this. Chess is playing, and Viveria is playing. Oh, well, this is the match. Okay. Oh, there are multiple Gigabytes people here today. Or at least... Okay, I'm very happy that pretty much everyone has reported so far. There's like 3 matches left, which is really good. So thank you guys. If you are listening to the stream, if you're in the tournament, I appreciate you guys for reporting round 1 so diligently. We have 72 players, which is like 36 tables. We are giving out $1,000 in cash today. I even made this tournament EU friendly. I wanted my European players to have a chance to compete in this because usually I start this at like 1 o'clock, but I moved it back to 11 a.m. So that way it's friendly towards people who live in Europe, since it's already like the afternoon for them right now. And this tournament, if you make it all the way and you're in Europe, it still is going to be very late for you, but at least it's a Saturday night into a Sunday. All my West Coast people had 3 alarms. Yeah, if you're on the West Coast, it's 8 a.m., which that's not abnormal for Yu-Gi-Oh players to have to get up that early anyway, though, because of if you've been to a YCS ever or a regional, you pretty much have to be up at that time to get to the regional or whatever. So like that's also normal. So 8 a.m. in the West Coast for like Yugioh is also just very normal. And 11 a.m. is honestly 11 a.m. is late. No YCS is supposed to start at 11 a.m. YCSs are scheduled to start at like 10 a.m. and usually they start at like 10:30 because of how it is. But so 11 is actually really like kind of late. Yeah. Also, yeah, that's a good point, Thug Tears. The earlier we start, the better it is for people who lose, because then you could still enjoy your Saturday, right? So if you lose round 1 and you're like, oh, I'm not feeling it, I don't want to play the next 6, because it's 7 rounds. So you're like, I don't feel like playing 6 rounds and trying to go undefeated. I'm just going to drop now and then go enjoy my Saturday. That is totally fair. Sacrifice. Does this man have solemn judgment? Kai seems really strong here. The Market Rose is gone, right? Oh, offerings to the doomed. That could be his doom. I appreciate moving the start time. I would have played if it wasn't like a heat wave and I hadn't had to help my buddy move today. Yeah, I heard that Europe is experiencing some really high temperatures. I saw a video of Paris and it was like really, really hot apparently. And they said like 40 people passed away in the heat wave or something crazy. Why is this Market a Rose? Is this Market Rose supposed to be on the field? Is that true? There's no AC in Paris? I heard that Europe doesn't typically have air conditioning, which is crazy. Like, that's crazy to me. I think they said only 40% of places have air conditioning in Europe or something like that. AC is not common, as these heat waves aren't common. It's not even 40%. Air conditioning ruins the quality of tea. Interesting. Tons of people die of heat stroke for like no reason, just get AC. Yeah, I was gonna say, I agree with Sai. As an American, I'm only speaking from an American perspective here. Like, I've had air conditioning since I was born, and like, it's just very normal here. Now, even if it's not a heat wave, there are still some days where it's so hot that it's just hard to get things done. And I think air conditioning is great. Like even if it's like 85 degrees, which is not a heat wave, but that's still hot. And 85 indoors is fucking hot to me, period. Like 85 in the inside of a place is like, that's hot. Also with global warming, like I feel like Europe is going to have to start getting air conditioning as a normal thing eventually, right? Like temperatures are just getting worse and worse over time. This is just like something that you can like it's documented. Like we are recording the temperature of every day in modern human history. So I feel like it's just going to get to a point where like you cannot just not have air conditioning. Scotty said, I sleep like a corpse. I need it cold. So me too. I can't go to sleep in the summertime unless my room is freezing. Like I like my entire house to be cold when it's time to go to bed. I have a hard time sleeping if I'm not cold. Like it needs to be cold. And when I go to hotel rooms for events, like the same thing. It needs to be like the thermostat needs to say like 65. Like it needs to be cold in that bitch. I need it to be, because I want to get under the cover, you know. I might want to put one foot out the cover, but I need it to be cold. I've had a heat stroke from working in a tin booth during the summer with no AC for reserved parking when I was younger. Yeah, that sounds inhumane because you're in a box. Even if you have AC, the price of energy is so crazy in France that you're not going to use it every day. Oh, so is the energy price in France just bad? Like it's just really, really expensive to have air conditioning? Cave said, literally remember almost getting frostbite staying over my house. It just needs to be cold. Like right now, I'm pretty sure I have my central air on like 70 or some shit. I think it's on 72 for a little razzle dazzle. Like, I'm pretty sure right now my apartment is at 72. A sensible 72. Okay, that's the end of that. I was about to say, they're going into time, and like, Frost hasn't done damage, ever. Like, at no point has he done damage. So I don't know how well we can deal the amount necessary there. Is Chess Prime still actually playing here? Okay. Chess, are you still playing though? Since, oh wait, is that it? Are we in round two? We're in round two, chat. We successfully made it through round one. Wow. Thank you, everybody. IMNerd Circuit Series 4 is underway, and we have some duelists. So we got Raikoko, round two. He's at table one. We're going to feature Raikoko, actually. So look at who won round one. There are some fucking insane players. We got Chase Simpson, a reigning world champion. We got Black Sanji, who got top 4 at San Jose Retro Reborn. Perfect Pair, Drazar, Sasha Egger, who won the last Circuit Series. Rawnak, he needs no introduction. Pina, Diego, he won EWCQ like 9 or 10 with Froggo TK. Daje Roma, a story bird player as well. Guari, some of these people I don't know everyone, but like this list of people here that have won round one. Chess Prime, who won the first IMNerd Circuit Series. Yeah, there are a lot of heavy hitters who actually made it out of round one, and we're going to see if we can watch some good games for round two. Now I need to set a timer, so let me do that now. Yeah, you might have received the buy. I mean, if you don't see your name in the pairings, then especially if you lost round one, it's very likely that you can get a buy. If you won round one, I don't think you're getting a buy. But if you lost round one, you could absolutely end up getting a buy. So that is, it's not a foreign concept there. Yeah, we're just gonna camp out for Ryan. Ryan is playing against Steven something. You know what? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to leave that one. Mayberry's playing Scotty. Oh, here we go. Right, Coco's match is going to be underway soon. And I am actually going to pull up a second DB just so that I can like monitor some duels at the same time. Good luck, have fun, duelists. Y'all know the vibes. We're giving out $1,000 cash. We're doing one of these every single quarter. That means we're giving away a minimum of $4,000 in just Circuit Series this year. On top of, we give out cash every single week in our tournaments. So if you play in our weekly, like Edison tournaments or Jank tournaments or whatever, those also have cash prizing. Sometimes I double it. Sometimes I make it $100. Also, I want to say next Tuesday, I want to do the new Jank ban list as a tournament. And I'm going to do a $100 prize pool for that. So that'll be this Tuesday coming up. Because I want to see some new jank. People got to cook some new jank. Oh shit, right, Coco's playing Frogs. So Coco most recently got 17th place at EWCQ 13 this past weekend. And he was playing GBs, and now he has switched to playing Frogs. That's like the exact opposite. So already we are starting off pretty good in Ryan's side. I mean, establishing Trigger Frog, getting an 1,000 with swap, but now we have to figure out how we're going to keep our card advantage because he will have 7 cards if he bounces. So, okay. I missed Tim getting 8.1k Bora attack in first battle phase. That's crazy. Playing against GBs. What a matchup. Now, the question for Ryan is, what kind of frogs is he playing? I've already ruled out Frog or TK because of Mirror Force. That is not typically a card that you see that deck play, although there was one guy who topped with Mirror Force and Torrential in his Frog or TK deck. In the main deck. Jude Bellingham is so generous, isn't he? Yeah, we're going to rise a back row here. So 2 of these back row were set turn 1. And then 2 more were recently set, it looks like. So Rise's choice here is between the 2 old ones or the 2 new ones. We're going to go Solemn because we cannot afford, we just cannot afford to get Monarched here. Because if that Ryza hits the right card, I feel like even Stevens is saying, I lose the game. Yeah, there's a new jank ban list. I actually need to set it up. I want to like show the jank ban list. I think this is the file. Is this the file? This looks like the file. I will put this on the screen after, like, when there's some downtime. Right now, we're in the middle of a very intense duel. The first GB has connected. Yeah, last week somebody said that I look. They didn't. They worded it in a way. They said that I look more like Jude Bellingham or something like that than the jersey. Whoever owned the jersey that I was wearing, and I was like, I look nothing like Jude Bellingham actually. And then it caused the whole like, we made a joke about it. But I look nothing like Jude Bellingham. Like I wish I looked like Jude Bellingham, bro. My life would be so different. I would absolutely be doing something else with my life, like modeling or some shit. Or being a whore. Like, yes, that's right. The Jude Bellingham comment living rent free. It's now an inside joke on the channel. Also, right now the World Cup is happening. I'm in one of the cities where the World Cup games are happening. I'm in Philadelphia, so a lot of games are happening. There are a lot of people wearing jerseys. I'm wearing a jersey today. One of the jerseys I got from Japan 2 years ago, or no, last year. I got this last year. I can see you being a whore. If I look like Jude Bellingham, I would be a whore. I don't know how old Jude is. I feel like Jude is not in his early. I feel like, is he in his early 20s? He looks older than that, but I don't know. He is. Oh, he's actually only 22. Holy shit. He looks older than 22 to me, but maybe that's because he's like really tall. Yeah, it's the height. Because if he was like 5'8" or something, I'd be like, oh. But I feel like he looks tall. I don't know how tall. He's 6'1". Yeah, people who are taller, I'm only 5'7", so I'm short. People who are taller just look older to me. And most people are taller, so. Damn, there's so many like prodigies now. Isn't this guy, he's really good, right? Isn't he like a really good player? No, I am not. I am not 6 feet. I wish I was 6 feet. Ryan is working these back row down with Monarchs. I think Ryan is playing fucking Frog Monarchs, chat. He's just going in on the back row with Monarchs. And because one of them got solemned, that really lends itself to like, I'm gonna, because you solemned the Monarch, right? Which tells me you can't handle a Monarch. Short king, tall aura, that's right. You know, it definitely is the way I carry myself that most people probably do think I am taller than I actually am. What if you just, oh, it's fucking Hero Frogs. Oh boy. Yippee skippy. We got some Hero Frog action. The first one of the day. Not to be the last. Oh dear. This is actually game. So you remember when I said that Hero Frogs has a good matchup against GBs compared to like every other Frog deck? And I think just in general, it's because of this card right here, Miracle Fusion. Because you saw what just happened. He went Compulse to stop the first play. But then Hero Frogs is the only Frog deck that can follow up with like, oh, here's an extender like Miracle Fusion. Whereas a Frog Monarch deck will go summon a Monarch, it gets compulsed or bottomless or whatever, and then they go pass because they can't do anything else. Whereas Hero Frogs is like, make one play, see what you do, and then make a second play, and that second play is just ridiculous when it's Miracle Fusion. Really enjoyed your nerd side chats about Hero Frogs. I will be doing more nerd side chats too. They don't all necessarily have to be on Hero Frogs. Like I plan to just talk about other Yu-Gi-Oh topics, but I'm probably one of the most like educated people when it comes to Hero Frogs, and I had a lot to say because there's been a lot of new stuff. I stopped playing the deck like a year ago at this point, and there's been a lot of things that have changed about the way people play Hero Frogs now. So I just want to give my commentary since I'm often asked about how I feel about certain things, and I'm not responding to the same question 18 times. Damn, you started losing your hair at 24? That's so young. Does male pattern baldness run in your family? Like, is your dad or your mom, are they also like bald or thinning? I don't know if this is true, but I heard that like the hair gene passes down from your mother or something like that. But when it comes to genetics and stuff like that, I'm not gonna act like I'm an expert. I barely paid attention in that class. But hmm. Can I drop? Tim, you want to drop? Sure. Yeah. Fraser, what makes a frog a hero? When it puts on a cape? I can see Treeborn Frog with a little hero costume on. Like, somebody could definitely do like a quick illustration, or even AI, I'm sure can do it really well. Just like have Treeborn Frog in a Superman costume with an S on his chest. He's already Treeborn Frog has cape energy. Like when you look at Treeborn Frog's artwork, you can see it, right? Like he looks like he could have a cape on. Fraser, what's your take about discard traps in frog decks? I don't like my swap frog being always exposed, just so I can use them without going -1, but maybe I'm wrong. Definitely watch the videos on my channel that talk about that type of thing. I've done multiple videos about like hero frog stuff and discard traps, so. If Unifrog gets a holographic print of any kind, I'm playing that version of it for sure. Okay, yeah, Ryan he's playing like this looks like the Corey Brogan list. Oh my god, burn for 700. Damn. Damn. That's so much burn damage. That's a lot of burn damage. Taking 700 also gores me and going for the rest of the game, like Jesus. Super rare is my second favorite rarity. My first favorite rarity is ulti, And then super rare is my second favorite. If Unifrog got a super rare print, I would play it instantly. I would pay whatever I need to pay to get it. I need a super rare of Death Frog, Flip Flop Frog, and Unifrog. That would be amazing. That's Stalos. That Stalos taking a bunch of cards just now. That Stalos took Gores and Bottomless Trap Hole for one card. That's very strong. Monarchs, that's what they do. They trade well into back row. It's one of the reasons why I don't think Frogs need to play MST in the main deck. Because Frogs just naturally trade well into back row. Like, you're attributing one free monster like Treeborn Frog to summon a Monarch. If they Bottomless or Deep Prison it, you go +1, right? Ooh, Contact. So here is where Stalos is cute, but a Ryza or Caius would have been better because they prevent this exact thing from happening. How salty would Even Steven be if Ryan plays Battle Fader? Yeah, Fader is a good card. I think Fader is a very good card. Fader has saved my ass many a time. Fader is also a card that you can play 1-for-1 to search it from your deck when you've gone through all your substitutes and stuff. You can bounce it to your hand, which I've had to do against Lightsworn when the guy was about to deck out. I remember I was playing against the Lightsworn guy in a tournament, and like, he dropped a bunch of JDs and shit, and I was like, all right, 1-for-1, search out Battle Fader, normal swap Frog, bounce Battle Fader to my hand, pass. And I'm just looking at him like, go ahead, kill me. Come on. Come on, kill me. You only have 7 cards left in deck? You got JD and friends on the field or whatever? Or less than 4 cards even? Or exactly 4 cards? Like, you do that for Crow more often? Yeah, I definitely do it for Fader more often. Fader, I've 1-for-1 Fader specifically and bounce it to my hand a lot. And usually, weirdly, I'll end up winning those games too. It makes my opponent play so weird from that point because they just know, like, oh, I can't push too hard. And Frogs just living more turns is so beneficial. You draw Miracle Fusion against the JD, right? Like, Miracle Fusion against JD is insane. It's like, what are you going to do? Pay 1,000? Go ahead. Lightsworn is not a table 500 deck. I don't know where you got that from. Lightsworn is a very scary deck, especially like Twilight and Curstius Worn, but mainly Twilight. Like, you're gonna... Lightsworn is not to be trifle with at all. Like, the deck is... Oh, Ryza is so scary here. All right, he has to... Let's see which one he targets. There is a right choice here. There's only one correct choice in this scenario. Correct. You put the Laquari on top and you kill the Rediari. 100%. Yeah, there's only one correct choice there. I'm gonna go grab my lunch, which I put away for a second, but now it is my feasting time. I'll be right back, chat. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. No, it's not because I don't want Laquari engrave, it's because I want Retiari engrave. All right, I am already back. Boop. Nagini. Kill. Do I think that Thestalos is main deck or side deck? No one is side decking Thestalos, so can we can just stop right there. We can just stop right there. If you're side decking Thestalos, you're doing it wrong. There's no way in the year 2026 of our Lord and Savior that you have room to side deck Thestalos. Nice deck. Nice deck. Okay. Damn. No one who's trying to win a tournament is siding Thestalos. I'll tell you that right now. In 2026, as a frog player, you do not have space to be doing shit like that. Like, why are you siding Thestalos? That doesn't even... It really doesn't make sense. You could just be siding Water Art. Like... It doesn't solve any of your problems after game pun. Machina versus frogs. Diva frogs with 3 water arts. Oh, he might be dead. Miss Worm? Miss Worm? Ah, he just went for the dark end. Yeah. I knew he was gonna go for dark end, but I wanted to be Mimi and say Miss Worm because, like, this one was fucking hilarious. Yeah. Frogs making dark end is also broken. What's my favorite company for Yu-Gi-Oh clothing merch? I don't have a favorite company for Yu-Gi-Oh clothing merch. I don't even know what, like, no, I don't have one. The Kaiku fit goes hard. Thank you. Shout out to AI. Howdy from Kansas City. What's up, Quest? Oh, it's my favorite thing. Black Wings is getting fucking cooked right now. I'm assuming this is Dream Frogs or Frog OTK. Ozzy, what the hell are you talking about? He's not playing poor at all. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you think you're an expert on frogs. So far, you said things wrong. Blatantly. Hamza's actually playing correct right now. You're not even in the tournament. You're just over there in the sideline spouting nonsense. Like, Hamza is absolutely cooking right now. You came from outside the club and you can't even get in. People love to yap about things they know nothing about. Exactly. Like, man is over there yapping from the sidelines and just wrong. Talk about turn one, he should have said Duke Frog. Why would he do that? He's popping his own impression. That tells you everything you need to know. You know Blackwings are down bad when they're popping their own oppression. Azu, you okay? I'm gonna put you in timeout because you just have no idea what you're talking about. You've literally been incorrect on everything you said for the last like 20 minutes, and you're like trying to convince us. Like, I don't know how you're watching this game, and Hamza is absolutely cooking and talking about he's playing incorrectly. Like, you suck. You don't know what you're talking about. You are not an expert frog player at all. I could tell. You haven't said one correct move. Hamza knows exactly what he's doing, actually. Like, exactly what he's doing. Oh my God.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Yeah, I'm watching Hamza absolutely cook his opponent, do everything right. And you got this random guy on the sidelines like, he sucks. The frog player sucks. It's like, what is going on? Like, what is going on? Everything he's done is wrong. It's like, bro, he's actually playing correctly. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. He should have said dupe frog turn one. Why? Based on what? Based on what? Like, I'm okay with you thinking that you know the right play, but when I correct you or when someone corrects you and tells you like, hey, that's not correct what you're saying, and you're still just like, nah, I'm right. Like, he misplayed. It's like, no, he didn't. And I'm not about to go back and forth with anybody. This is my channel. I'm not going back and forth. Fuck off, Ron. Get out of here, Ron. I think he's right. Screw you. Like, I am not about to go back and forth on my channel with anybody in chat. I'm sorry. Like, you don't have to agree with what I say, but you trying to argue with me back and forth is crazy. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, how you could just get muted. I don't care. They are playing for top, yes. So this tournament is top 8. 72 players. Cut the top 8. $1,000 cash being given out. Some people play for bottoms, is crazy. Some people play for bottoms is crazy. Yeah, top 8 is elimination. I don't know what else what else could it be though? like what else could it be? If they play for top 8, I don't like someone has to get eliminated, right? Because like what's the alternative? Top 8 Swiss. Poppy Cito, thank you for the $2. He said, forget no more Johns. How about no more Rons? Damn, Ron, you gonna let him talk about you like that? Yo, he put money just to shame Ron Lewis. He used money just to be like, I want to make sure. That's crazy. I tried using Dueling Nexus. I think Stengo tried to get me to use it. It did not work. We tried to find an Edison opponent, and I think we were sitting there for 10 minutes, and no one came. That's what she said, but like, you get the idea. No one showed up. And so, yeah, we gave up on Dueling Nexus. Also, Dueling Nexus, I believe it's automated. I believe they do have a manual mode, though. Like, you can make it more manual. My whole thing is, as much as like automated would be cool for certain things, I'm so afraid of it not knowing the rules. Like if it's automated, right, and it doesn't know that like you contribute Consecrated Light for Sirocco, that would be bad. Because in Edison format, you can tribute Consecrated Light for Sirocco or Caius or whatever. So I worry about stuff like that. Now, if they can make it a completely manual mode where you do everything like Dueling Book, then like, I don't know, why not just use Dueling Book at that point? Some of their rulings are not accurate. Like Lightsworn Monk, when it attacks a set monster, does it not kick it into the deck immediately or something? Like, what does it do? You played an Edison tournament on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega 2 years ago, and it didn't let me use Soul Exchange and Substitute together, so you lost because of it. That's crazy. That's like one of the quintessential plays of the format. Soul Exchange sub is like, that is literally Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Gwari just playing straight up? What deck is this with Wolf? Oh, it's Valusworn. If somebody made a dedicated Edison like platform that was automated, that would be great. Where it literally knew, now this would take a lot of effort, but it knows all of the weird, like, Edison just has so many nuanced things that are not in any other format, like the way Rivalry of the Warlords and Gozen match work, for example. Stuff like that is like specific to Edison. The monsters that are 0 attack dying in battle with each other, that is also Edison. Like 2 0 attack monsters, if they battle each other, they actually kill each other in Edison. Rhynite, I always tell myself when Erin attacks a Raikou, she kicks it into the deck and then the mill happens. That's kind of how I think of it. Like when Erin attacks a monster, she kicks it back into the deck and then the monster resolves after that, to make it easier for myself. Speaking of Aaron, yeah, I think auto simulators for Yu-Gi-Oh! Are bad for the same reason, Toasty. So in auto simulators, like, if you have a hand trap like Diddy Crow, it will prompt every single thing you do if you want to use Crow. So enter draw phase, do you want to use Crow? Enter standoff phase, do you want to use Crow? Enter main phase, do you want to use Crow? And that is annoying. And then you can turn that off, but if you turn that off, now it won't prompt you for anything. So then you run into the risk of you not getting the chance to use Diddy Crow on something that you actually wanted to use Diddy Crow on. It's really annoying. My dream is to build a dedicated Edison simulator with AI replay analysis, but my worry is that people would just play dueling book anyway because they prefer manual. I think that Yu-Gi-Oh just lends itself to being manual because there's so much nuance in it. Unless your dueling simulator is perfect. Yeah, every Yu-Gi-Oh game that's automated, you can hold the button to prompt your hand trap. The problem with that is, so now you're staring at the screen, like you have to be so quick. If they play Miracle Fusion on an auto sim, you have to be like, all right, I want to use Crow on that. And that is annoying. Like nobody wants to deal with that. Like, no, I'm sorry, but that's just annoying to have to deal with that. Like, I don't want it to tell you that I have DD Crow, so I have to turn off the thing where it keeps prompting every phase, every step. Summon Stratos. Do you want to use DD Crow? Like, no. No, he summoned the Stratos. Please let this man search in peace. Please. For the love of God. But then he goes play Miracle Fusion, and it's like, well, now I do want a Crow. It's just having to right click and all that, hold the button. And like, I used to play Tag Force, and in Tag Force, they had the same thing. I could turn off the prompt. But then if I wanted to use my hand trap like Max C, I would have to hold the B button. And that would allow me to use Max C at the earliest possible moment. But again, I'm sitting there holding the B button the whole match, waiting for you to do something with special summons or whatever. It's just bullshit. And Max C can be used, I think, anytime. Isn't Max C one of the hand traps that you can just be like, Max C, just cuz. For anything remotely competitive, you should just not be playing an automated simulator. Casually to learn your basics of your deck and current Genesis, sure. I like that, yeah. Yeah, like I think for actual competition, like automated is just never going to work. Also, I just don't know a Yu-Gi-Oh sim that has perfect rulings. The problem with manual is that even if you explain a ruling to DB randos, they don't believe you a lot of time. Yeah, they never believe me. I think in the video that's going to go up on Tuesday, Master and Disaster, me and Kenny get into a ruling dispute with an opponent about something so basic. I forget what it was now, but it was like so basic. Oh, I know what it was. We play Virus Dragons, a fan-submitted deck. And I go, turn one set Fusilier, the dual mode beast, set Eradicator, pass Eradicator, and the guy discards his spells or traps. I forget which one. Then on the next turn, he draws like a spell or trap, right? That should be destroyed by Eradicator. And he goes, how did you tribute Fusilier if its original attack was 1400? And I'm like, well, it was set. And while it's set, its stats are 2800 and 2000. And he's like, yeah, but it says on the card. And I was like, I understand. I know what it says on the card, but set monsters don't have effects yet. So whatever you're reading on the card doesn't apply while it's face down in terms of its effect. And that caused the whole thing. He didn't believe us, of course. So then I had to go on the rulings thing and send him the rulings of Fusilier the dual mode beast. And the very first ruling on Fusilier the dual mode beast, I think it's the first ruling. If you set Fusilier dual mode beast, even without tribute, you don't have to show it to your opponent. If you set Fusilier dual mode beast without tribute, it has 2800 attack and 1400 defense while face down, and can be tributed to activate deck devastation virus, etc. But it will have 1400 attack when it's flipped face up. So I had to send him like this website, and then it took him like, I swear it took him way too long to read it. And I was just like, God damn it. I am eating an acai bowl with blueberries, bananas, strawberries, whey protein powder, and I think there's like a drizzle of honey or something. You ever damaged up Chalice or a Fusilier or Barbaros? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Well, Mirror Force is in the graveyard. Damn, nothing. Yeah, this bowl is amazing. You guys ever heard of Playa bowls? Playa, which isn't playa in Spanish, beach, la playa. Anyway, there's this place called Playa Bowls, and it's a chain, and they sell like smoothies, bowls, all that type of stuff. But I usually get the bowl that's called Power Acai Bowl, which comes with like bananas, protein, blended acai, and peanut butter. But I add strawberries and blueberries to it. And sometimes I add other stuff like mango if I'm feeling mango that day. Maybe kiwi for a little razzle dazzle, a little pop of color, you know what I mean? Heavy storm. All right. Sasha's undefeated on an airplane. Losing to a guy in the sky is crazy. Oh, we're in time too. Getting beat by somebody who's flying over you is just nuts. Like now I'm flying over you and just winning. All right, we gotta check. We have got to check these matches. I feel like all right, round 3, finally. I will set a timer and we will get the next round started. Where are we? Round 3. Who is undefeated that we have not featured yet? Wow, Simpson is playing Sasha. That is a North Carolina team kill right there. I want to see Chess Prime versus Black Sanji. All right. Black Sanji versus Chess Prime. Now these two know each other very well. Two of my faves. They're going to be featured. You're cursed? You are not cursed. Beating someone on Motel 6 Wi-Fi. Motel 6 Wi-Fi is diabolical. First of all, Motel 6. Shout out to the young me who went to Yu-Gi-Oh events and was staying in the Motel 6 and accepted that kind of treatment. Me right now, I feel like I have a strong immune system because 20-year-old me was going to like Motel 6s in Ohio and shit and surviving. Like, I feel like I survived the pandemic because in my 20s, I stayed at a couple Motel 6s to play like Yu-Gi-Oh! In Ohio and shit. Cause ain't no way. There just ain't no way. I've stayed at some ghetto ass hotels for sure when I was younger. I'm talking about damp carpet. No, I wasn't in my 20s during the pandemic. Well, I might have been at the end of my 20s. But my point is, what I'm saying is that I survived the pandemic of 2020 because the 20-year-old version of me stayed in motels, so it built up my immune system. Like, shout out to 22-year-old Fraser, who was just like, fuck it, I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! We're all gonna huddle up in this Motel 6 at like 4 deep in a Motel 6 with like 2 beds, a damp carpet. You can feel the moisture and the mold in the air. Like, I feel like that has allowed me to like survive. Like, when 2020 came and everybody was like, oh my God, you need to wear a mask. I was like, brother, let me tell it to you straight. I slept in a Motel 6. This pandemic ain't got shit on me. Like, y'all remember when Konami used to do YCS Columbus or like Nationals in Columbus, Ohio, like every fucking year? Or like every other year? It'd be like Pittsburgh, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Columbus. And this went on for a while. Yeah, Red Roof Inn is another one. The Red Roof Inn, I've been in many Red Roof Inns, many a Motel 6. You could just like smell like the mold in the air, the dampness of the carpet. I legit did a massive tournament grind a couple years ago, so I went max budget to make sure cash flow was correct. See, you know what it's like. Young you walk so old you can run. This is Swiss and Top Cut. We're doing top 8 today. This is a one-day event. There's 72 players. We could definitely get done a 72 player event in one day for sure. I watched a pimp try to check in his hose for just a few hours at a ghetto hotel in Indy, but the front desk wasn't having it. Yeah, that's probably Larry's 4th time there that week too. Like he just been abusing the privilege. And the motel said that we've had enough. Yeah, oof. So I don't know if I ever told you guys the story of Nashville 2015. So Nationals was in Nashville 2015. So this is 11 years ago. And I had drove down, first of all, I live in Philadelphia. Nashville, Tennessee is a 15-hour drive from where I live. So already we're wildin', but bear with me. So in 2015, I go to Nationals. This is Necrol's BA format. Necrol's Shadal BA, but it's really just Necrol's BA format if you really know. If you know, you know. 2015 Nashville, Tennessee. So I drive down with Corey Roca and like other people. This is before Corey won a YCS with Paleozoic in 2017 or whatever. I drive down with Corey Roca and like other people from my local. I'm pretty sure my friend Drew was there and like maybe Xavier, but we drive to Nashville, Tennessee, and it's like a 15-hour drive, and that's already too much. Like the current me and the me from the last like 6 or 7 years would never drive that far anymore. My threshold for driving to an event is like 7 hours. That is the max amount of time I'm willing to be in a vehicle that is not an airplane to get to a destination. Like 7 hours max. And it has to be 7 hours with friends. It has to be like me and some of my best friends in a car. That's the like 7 hours is the cutoff. Anyway, we drive down to Nashville. We get to the hotel, which is a motel that was booked by Corey Roca, pretty sure. And we are laying on, well, I haven't gotten comfortable yet because the room is so small. There's 2 beds and there's at least 4 or 5 of us. So I'm just like, oh God, when you told me you got the hotel, I'm thinking you got a real hotel, like a legitimate hotel. It's a Motel 6. The room is small. The room is damp. The room is humid. It feels gross. It's the summertime, right? It's like July 12th or whatever, right? Because it's nationals. So it's the summertime. It's hot as fuck. It's Nashville, Tennessee. So the room is like hot. The air conditioner's on. It's one of those air conditioner units that are like, you know the air conditioner unit that they have in the Motel 6s. It's not a good one. The room is not getting cold. It's actually still like pretty warm in the room. And I have just put my bags at the entrance. Like I just have, like when you walk in the room, I just have my bags at the entrance. My friend Drew is like laying on one of the beds. And he jumps up after like 5 minutes and he's like, he slaps his arm and he's like, what the fuck? And I was like, what happened? And he's like, something bit me. And I was like, are you serious? He's like, yeah. And he shows me the mark on his arm and his fucking arm has like this raised swelling on it. And then he lifts the covers up on the bed. So it has like one of those nasty covers that's like you've probably seen it. It's like purple, red, yellow, and it just looks like the cover looks gross. He lifts the cover to the sheets. The sheets are white. On the white sheets are little specks of blood. Like tiny specks of blood around the pillow that he was laying his head on. And we see a bed bug walking away from the pillow that he was just laying on. So he fucking loses it. Like, he loses it. He freaks the fuck out. I grab my bags off the floor now, and I'm like, yo, I'm not staying here. Like, we're not doing this. I don't give a fuck. I will just book a hotel. I don't care if it's super last minute. I don't care if it's 500 a night. Like, I'm not staying here. So everyone's packing up their shit. Corey's like, I'm gonna go talk to the front desk so we can get another room. I was like, I'm not staying here. I don't care if they gave us the fucking king suite of the Motel 6. I'm not staying in this hotel. They have bed bugs. Like, there's no shot. I don't want another room here. Like, they could give me every room for the whole floor. They could be like, you have this whole floor. I don't want to be in this hotel anymore. So he goes to the front and he comes back while we're like all gathering our shit. Because they had started to get comfortable. They had started unpacking shit. I didn't do any of that. I was like, I'm already kind of not feeling like I'm about to catch an Uber somewhere and go fucking stay somewhere else. Anyway, he comes back. He's like, they said they will give us another room. I told the guy no. He was trying to fight me on it. I told him I was going to call the police. Long story short, we got our money back and we're just going to go have to find somewhere else to stay. So some calls are made to some of our good friends who decided to let us stay with them. They had a real hotel and we were allowed to stay with them, even though they didn't have any like extra beds or anything for us because they had already, you know, they have the beds. So they're like, you guys can stay with us, but you have to sleep on the floor. And it was a mess. Like, it was an absolute fucking shit show. I'll never forget this. And then I was nervous as fuck about the bed bugs because when I got home, I remember leaving my like luggage outside of my apartment and I like went inside, grabbed the trash bag, put all of my clothes in the trash bag, wrapped the trash bag up, took the trash bag and stuff to like a laundromat and then like sprayed down my luggage. It was a whole thing. I was so, because I was like, bro, I cannot afford to get bed bugs. Like, that shit is so out OD. Oh my God, it was bad. It was so bad. That's also the tournament where I played Roy St. Clair round 1. I played Roy St. Clair round 1. He's playing Satellar night at Nationals. It's the last time I seen him too. But yeah, that, oh my God. Yeah, no, there will never be another time. Like, no more Motel 6s, no more Red Roof Inns. Like, awful. And now I just feel like all Motel 6s have bed bugs or something. Like, take it from me, if you are ever considering a stay anywhere in the world, if you have to stay at a Motel 6 or whatever, like just consider spending a little bit more to stay somewhere else, because it's not worth it. It's so hard to get rid of bed bugs too. Like I don't wish that shit on anyone. How big was the bed bug? It was pretty big. Like because the sheets were white, you could visibly see the bed bug full of blood, mind you. Like you could, it was so gross. You could like see that it had just drank my friend's blood. Like I'm not even kidding. Cause like some of them are clear because they're young. Oh, it was bad. It was so bad, so gross. And it was like, as it was walking, like little specks of blood were like left on the white sheeting, the white sheets and stuff. It was bad. It's around 2K to heat treat your house to kill them fuckers. Yeah, I don't wish this on anyone. I refuse to stay at a Motel 6 or anything like a motel, like any kind of motel situation. I'll pass. Also, honestly, like hotels, like real hotels just aren't even that bad in terms of like the pricing. Like every time I go to an event, it's like not that bad compared to like, I mean, granted, I don't know. Motel 6s are probably like $40 a night or some wild shit like that. But I just don't think it's worth it. I think that if you're staying with like 3 people or whatever, however many people you're staying with, just pay extra to stay at a place where you got peace of mind. Because also, the thing about those type of establishments is that the Motel 6s and shit, they never have a real person at the front desk. It's always a bot. It's always like some foreign dude who doesn't speak like clear English, and then he knows about these issues, but he pretends like he doesn't know. Like he pretended like it was the first time he heard that there were bed bugs at this motel. Like, bitch, you know damn well people are getting bit in room 16C. Like, you know 16C is the biting room. Like, don't act surprised now. This is not the first time you heard about 16C. So that's what be pissing me off. Like, he acted like, oh, what do you mean? But like, bitch, you better be joking. Six, 16C. 16C is the biting room. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, bro, 16C is the biting room. Like, he tried to act like he didn't know. You fucking knew 16C was the biting room. So yeah, that's my story. Nationals 2015, Nashville, Tennessee. Honestly, I think that's the worst Yu-Gi-Oh trip I've ever had in my life. I think Nationals 2015 is the worst Yu-Gi-Oh trip I've ever taken in my life. Like, ever. Also, this is like, you know, this is another part of it is that Nationals 2015 broke my streak of topping Nationals. I topped Nationals in 2011, 2012, 2013, and 2014 in a row. So I topped Nationals every year for 4 years straight. I get the fucking 2015, we get bed bugs the night before. We have to sleep on the floor the night before at a friend's hotel, which is like a legitimate hotel, and then I don't top the event. So that Nationals, just throw the whole Nationals away. Just throw the whole trip away. Yeah, room 16C, I'll never forget. The guy tried to act like it was the first time he heard about 16C biting people. Let me see if I can call my friend Drew. Because Drew knows what I'm talking about. Like, Drew was there. Damn it. I don't know if this is his number anymore. Because the text turned green. That's not good. That's not his number anymore. Let me see if I can find... All right, I sent him like 4 messages just now. We'll see if he responds. I would like to hear his personal testimony on on the live stream, because it was bad. So yeah, don't stay in the Motel 6. You might get bed bugs. It's not worth it. Was it the one next to the Jack in the Box? I'm gonna be so real with you, gang. I don't know exactly what Motel 6 it was. Oh my God, Gundam, thank you for the $100. Just passing by. Have a great tourney. Shout out to Motel 6. No, do not shout out Motel 6. Do not shout out Motel 6. Like, whatever you do, do not shout out Motel 6. Thank you for the $100. Motel 6 should not be shouted out, though. I was playing Necrons, and that was the wrong deck for that event. That was the time when I realized that my arrogance really was my undoing, because I thought that Necrons was the best deck, and I had really discounted the idea that Necrons is a deck that everyone at Nationals or going to Nationals really knew, like, okay, this deck is really good. And there was so much hate. I'll never forget every single round of 2015 Nationals, my opponents, including Roy St. Clair, my opponents came with so much main deck hate. Like, I'm pretty sure Roy flipped up like anti-spell fragrance game 1 against me. Like, round 2, I played against a Shadal guy. He had summoned the new Water Shadal fusion that had just come out, and it makes it where you can't ritual summon monsters. Like, you can't fucking play Shadal. Like, you can't play like Necrol's Mirror, Kaleidoscope, or any of that stuff. Cycle. Like, every opponent, my round 3 opponent went Summon Thunder King, set 3, draw phase, activate escape, or not escape, mistake. And I was like, okay. Then he goes, also activate anti-spell fragrance. And I was like, oh. So I was like, after he beat me, after the whole duel was over, he 2-0'd me. Like, just flooded me out immediately. Pause. After he beat me, I remember saying to him, so like, when you summon Thunder King and you flip escape and anti-spell fragrance, like, you know that Fairy Wind is in this format, and it's a very common side deck card, like, that we play, right? Like, it's not like a surprise if somebody plays Fairy Wind. And he was like, oh damn, you're right. And I was like, yeah, I just want you to know for future rounds, like, if you have Thunder King, you don't need to flip a mistake. They do the exact same thing. And if they do something that kills your Thunder King, then you can just chain mistake to it. So if they go like Smashing Ground, for example, you could just chain mistake to Smashing Ground. But like flipping up mistake and anti-spell fragrance in draw phase is like leaving yourself open to just lose to somebody going set Fairy Wind and like start to come back in the game that way. But yeah, that tournament was so hateful. Then I played against Cleaford, and the Cleaford guy had what's the skill drain card? Is it called Lose a Turn? I think he had a card called Lose a Turn, and I lost to that card. Like, it was bad. It was gross. Like, that Nationals, the hate for Necrons was so outrageously high. Well, I won round 1 against Roy. I did beat Roy. I beat Roy, and I thought I was off to a good start. And then round 2 I lost, round 3 I lost, and then round 4 I also lost. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm out. Because like, if you remember at Nationals, you could go X3 and top, but if you lose like the first 3, like 3 out of 4 of the first rounds, you're not topping. Because Nationals used to be top 64 cut. So you could lose like 3 times and actually make it in the top cut. Like, I'm pretty sure at those Nationals where it was top 64, there would be multiple X3s that made it. Not a lot, but like more than one. Anyway, if I could go back and change things, that would be one of the things I changed. Is I would play BA for that event, because BA was so good at not getting flooded by the typical floodgate cards. Like, BA doesn't care about mistake, really. BA doesn't care about lose a turn. BA also have Fire Lake. Fire Lake was insane. Fire Lake just outs all the floodgates. Like is it Fire Lake? No. What's the one that pops cards? What's the BA card that like pops 3 cards? That's the one I'm talking about. I forget what its name is. Oh, it is Fire Lake? Okay. It is Fire. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, this is like a little fuzzy to me, but I remember vaguely that it was like Fire Lake was really good. How did they make Annoy lot, whatever? Was it only with the core trap as the water? I forget what water he used. It might have been the trap though, like you said. It might have just been the trap card. It might have been him taking my water monster. I don't remember because Necrons are water, right? I don't remember how he did it. I just remember he summoned it on me and I said, wow, this card just came out. It was like the first tournament with that new water Shaddoll fusion. It just came out and I lost to it. And I was thinking to myself, that is so unlucky. It's bad. Fire like pops, yeah. Hat Tricker Glow Up into Nabbeast was also good versus Necrons. Yeah, I realized that pretty much everything was good against Necrons. You know what it was though? The week before Nationals of 2015, I'm pretty sure I got second at an ARG in Syracuse. I'm pretty sure that the reason why I even played Necrons and why I believe that it was the best deck is because right before Nationals, like the week before Nationals, I'm like 99% sure. I'm like 99% sure the week before Nationals, I got second at Syracuse. I don't know if the internet is going to have this because Ultra Reality Games has like lost. Like that website is damn near like just not a thing anymore. But I was in the finals of ARG Syracuse 2015, I guess. Yeah, this shit has almost been like scrubbed from the internet. It's kind of weird. It's the friends we make along the way, chat. Oh god, I found it. I do not look happy. Oh my god, I do not look happy. Okay, so I don't know why this is like so small. Congrats to Tommy Rowe, who just won ARG CES Syracuse, New York with his Necrons deck. Also congrats to Fraser Smith for coming in second, who's playing Necrons. This event didn't feature much written coverage, and any potential video coverage hasn't been posted as of yet. Top 8, 6 Necrons and 2 Shaddolls. Top 16 was 8 Necrons, 2 Cleafort. Yeah, so I went into Nationals this year believing that I was playing the best deck because I just got second, and I was like, oh, like this deck is good. And I lost to the Genlock in the finals, which was like, sure, you know, that's the thing that can happen. Like I got Genlocked and I never saw an out. So I was like, okay, as long as that doesn't happen, I should be fine. So I just like changed my side deck or something to beat the Genlock, and that was it. And I got flooded by every opponent I played. They just were like, mistake, lose a turn, skill drain, like anti-spell fragrance, Imperial Iron Wall, like name it. You name a floodgate, I got caught by it. You got 17th, you were playing dolls. This is at Syracuse. Triple Fairy would knock me out. I was on Cleastun. Yeah, it just... Yeah, Necrons, I think that there is a format where Necrons is the best deck, but it's where they have all their cards at 3. So like Necrons of Bryonics at 3. Like nothing is limited, right? This is before they limited like Shurit and all that stuff. All the cards were at 3 at one point, and like Preparation of Rites was at 3. So like you know, that format, which I think is like Seattle, that format I would say is a tier 0 Necrons format. But by Nationals of 2015, I do not think that Necrons was tier 0. So I agree with Familiar. Yeah, Norden came out in 2015, but just after Nationals. Only event Necrol's wasn't the best deck was Nats. Okay, so you're saying I was right leading up to that point, Cam? Because I played Necrol's exclusively leading up to Nationals. And I almost won a tournament the week before Nationals. Like, I was in the finals and I just lost to the Genlock game 5 because that's when ARGs were best 3 out of 5 in the finals, which I do like. Fraser, you look like someone brought their little bro. Oh wait, where is it? The little bro and they topped an epic. I'm just not you could just tell I am not happy. Like I am just, also the lighting is so bad, so I look like an unlockable character a little bit here too. But Tommy was like 15 or 16 years old and he's just like so fucking happy. And I'm just like, ugh. We're in game 3. I haven't seen a lick of this game, by the way. I watched Squiddy's video about Hoban's gentleman agreement scandal, and I have to admit, I simply must be on Hoban's side. What does everyone else think? So I haven't seen that video yet, but I got suggested it today. Hoban never actually did the side Jin out thing. So like, I'm wondering if Squiddy knew that when he created the video, because if he went in there saying that Hoban was doing that to people, as though there are people in the world who are like, he tricked me like that, then that is just not the truth. And that would be really fucked up to not do like real journalism there and just report on something that did not actually happen. So I am wondering, I want to watch the video to see how he approaches it, because it seems like Squiddy does decent research before making those colossal videos. Like, those videos get millions of views. The one with me and Peter Chang has like over 2 million views. And it came out like 2 months ago. Yeah, I would be pissed if he did it to me, but he never actually did it to an opponent. Like, again, I always say, find the guy who Hoban said, let's side out the Jin, and then Hoban sides in more copies of the Jin. Like, find that person does not exist. There's not a human being who you can interview and be like, this is what happened to me, this is my story. Okay, in the video he mentions how Hoban didn't get to, but it was shown on stream that he had the card, plus was in his list, and also that his friend had same list and did do it. Right, so like, people attribute Patrick Hoban for doing that, and I'm like, he never actually did the gentleman's agreement, side out Jin, side an additional copy of Jin. Like, there's no person that experienced that from him, but people in the community think that like he did that, and then you know how it is with Yugioh, whistle down the lane, negativity grows, all that good stuff. I never played Duel Links, I never would. I asked Hoban about it at Augie's. He said his friend was the one who actually did the Jin swap. He said he never actually got to do it himself. Exactly. I mean, I was personally friends with him, and we were on the same team, Team ARG at the time. So like, he told me about it before the tournament, and I was like, that is fucking wild. I will not be partaking in that. Like, you could look, if you can find my deck list for that event, I simply did not partake in that. But I was like that, because Hoban would always tell me his ideas before tournaments. It was almost like a ritual, because he would tell me what he was going to do and then he would win. And I've always found out to be weird. Like, is part of your ritual for winning these events like telling me like exactly what your plans are? Like, he would give me his deck list, tell me everything he's going to do, and then he would go and win. And I'm like, maybe I should start playing the deck that he gives me, because he would give me his deck every time. It's kind of like that weird thing with Jeff Jones before winning SJC Edison in 2010. Jeff Jones posted his deck on Duelist Grounds and was like, this is the deck I'm going to use to win Edison. And then he won the tournament. Like, do you get a buff from telling people, like telling the competition, like, this is what I'm playing? Because like, what is that? Yes, Patrick Hoban is the most polarizing Yu-Gi-Oh player of all time, for sure. Did anyone else from the team consider doing it? Well, I don't know if he told anyone else besides me, because me and him were actually closer than he was with like other people. Our team was like the Akatsuki. We were a team, but not everybody fucked with each other the same way. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we're a team, but we're not like all friends, if that makes sense. It's very, very Akatsuki-like. A bunch of good players together. You had like Billy, Jeff, me, Hoban, Alex Van Sant, Cordero, Ryan Spicer was there at one point. Alistair Albans or Constantine, depending on who you ask. Like, the team itself was full of stacked players and talent, but not all of us were friends. Like, I was very close with Alistair, but Alistair wasn't necessarily friends with like some of the other people on the team. The ancient texts. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, if you tell your opponent how your ability works, it gets buffed. I feel like that shit is real. Is there enough of a story to make a video out of that whole experience? I mean, yes. There's definitely, I mean, even what I just said right now is like enough for a video in itself. But yeah, there's like infinite stories and like lore of the old days, the 2010s. That's like my era, right? You watch a documentary? Oh god, story time is fun. I do like story time, Yu-Gi-Oh story time. If you listen to like the first 100 episodes of the podcast, where we had Yu-Gi-Oh guests like all the time, a lot of stories get told on those podcasts. Like we did a podcast with Scott Page. It's like 3 hours long. I've done podcasts with like Dale Bolito twice. Joji Orlando's been on multiple times. Jesse Cotton's been on. Like pretty much a lot of the big names in Yu-Gi-Oh have been on the podcast. Patrick Hoban was on the podcast himself. I think that might be the #1 episode still. It's either that one or Simo. And I actually, right now, it's probably the Simo episode. Rest in peace to Alex. But yeah, that... Let me see. Let me see if I can find... Like, our top 5 episodes was... Number 1 was Patrick Hoban for, like, years. And then, I think the Simo episode was either... It either became #1 or it was #2, and it was very close the last I checked, and I just haven't looked in a very long time. Also, the Nazar episode is also like one of the biggest ones. Okay, so I just pulled it up. The biggest episode of my podcast is the one with Patrick Hoban. Then it's the one with Nazar's #2. The one with Joji Orlando's #3. The one with Alex Simo is #4. And the one with Dale Bolito is #5. The Jesse Cotton episode is in top like 11. I think it's 11th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Scott Page is #10. I think the Scott Page episode, which is 3 hours long, is one of the best episodes of the podcast ever. You know what's funny? In the Scott Page episode, he gave the time rules that Konami currently uses. This is recorded in 2022. So Scott was saying that he thinks the time rules should be you get an hour, and if you don't finish during the hour, both of you lose. And years later, like 4 years later, Konami decides to do basically the same thing. They just do 50 minutes instead of an hour. But they literally took those exact time rules and used it, and that's what they are currently using. And he told us that back in 2022, which is crazy. So I don't know if somebody at Konami listens to the podcast, but like, the Nazar episode is your favorite. It's wild. Yeah, the Nazar episode is very, very wild. Nazar came into that podcast guns a-blazing. He just went right in. And I was like, oh my God, we're going to get canceled. Like, I was like, we are going to get canceled, bro. Do you think it would benefit Edison if Konami got involved again? Probably not. Like, the only thing that Konami would do that would be beneficial to the community, because it couldn't be all bad, but like the only thing they could do is give us more events to play in. But like, they're so bad at managing things and doing things that I just don't trust them at this point. So for the sake of having more events, having Konami in Edison would be fine. But then I worry about them trying to do erratas and shit like that, and like, you know the stunts they try to pull. Yeah, there was a lot of people stealing back then too. That was a big part of it. I will be at Houston, yeah, Cam. Yeah, like if Konami were like, hey, we're gonna make you head of the retro Yu-Gi-Oh, I would very, very, very quickly like monetize and also make it a great experience for the whole community by doing exactly that. Like, it's not hard to be like, hey, the prize card for Ultimate Time Wizards is going to be an ulti-rare copy of Absolute Zero. You can only get it from winning an Ultimate Time Wizard. And like, it'll be like, yeah, it stuff like that. Like, it would just be like alternate arts and also like different rarities of cards that do not actually exist. And they can keep the giant card thing if they want, but like, I'm not really big on that, especially if they're going to keep doing the same giant cards over and over and over again. But like, there's definitely money to be made, and there's also a community to be fostered and built if they did it right. They just suck. Like, it really cost them nothing to do those things too. Like, they could literally print ulti-rare copies of like Christia, Absolute Zero, Brionic, Dark End Dragon, or whatever, and then those could be prize cards for Ultimate Time Wizards. And you can only get them from winning, and then like, you know, second and third place gets like a different thing, and then 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th get like a different thing. How many people do I think play Edison? Tens of thousands of people play Edison in my like estimation there. I think there's at least 10,000 people who play Edison, like, easily. Because 517 people are already signed up to play LDS Houston. 466 people played in Nationals 2 years ago. So there's like, if you get 500 people to play at an event, basically, and I know that events are only a very small portion of the total player base, you just multiply that by some arbitrary number, and then like, there you go. Right. Yeah, exactly. That's also a good point. Keegan has like almost 20,000 subscribers, and his channel is basically just an Edison channel. So that alone tells you that there's like tens of thousands of people who play Yu-Gi-Oh, like retro Yu-Gi-Oh, like Edison specifically. Like the Edison community is big. Point blank period. Like the Edison community is big. It's so big that there are multiple circuits that run on Edison. The rule of 70 says it should be 500 times 70, so 35,000. Interesting, interesting. Ulti Machina Fortress would be amazing. That would be really cool. I always wonder, like, the people who work for Konami, are they not able to change things because of Japan? Or do they just not care to change things? Like, do they want their game to be talked about in such a negative way? Do they want their player base to be so unhappy? Like, it really confuses me, because if I were running a business, I would be trying to appease the people who actually, like, you know, play the game. Especially if it costs me nothing. Like, again, printing Yu-Gi-Oh cards for Konami, them printing special cards just for, like, Ultimate Time Wizard or whatever, doesn't cost them anything. It doesn't cost you anything to make a mat that is not the same mat you get for an 8-man pod. Like, that's just insanity to print a mat that's the same. Like, you're giving out the same mat for an 8-man pod. You could just make a different mat. Like, you guys make thousands of mats. You guys have made thousands of mats by now. Like, you could just make a mat that is not Hamster, Lad, Tengu for top 8 of an Ultimate Time Wizard. Again, Christia mat, Absolute Zero mat, like a Mirror Force mat, a Torrential mat. I don't know, like just anything different. They could also do like serialized. So, you know, like I said, it could be Ultimate Absolute Zero for first place, but then it says like this Absolute Zero is from Ultimate Time Wizard New York or whatever, like whatever it is. Then the cards are like worth a lot. Well, I have a video on my channel that's top 5 decks in Edison, and that video has over 100,000 views. So on my channel, if you go to my channel and you look at the most popular video on my channel, it's actually the video you see when you go to my YouTube channel. There is a video that has, I don't know exactly how many, 104,000 views. So that exists. Can you sort this by popular? Yeah. So I have a video that has 104,000 views. And it's literally just an Edison video. It is not all of Yu-Gi-Oh! It is not like... It is literally just Edison. And that has over 100,000 views. And I don't imagine that people who do not play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are clicking that. I also don't imagine that many people are clicking it who don't play Edison, but like I could see some people do. You can contribute Consecrated Light for a Dark Monster. Yes, you can. This duel is like crazy. Yo, he won. Yo, he came back. D Priz. Yeah, I think in the video that me and ProStorm did a while ago, like last year, we talked about GBs and basically like battle traps kind of suck against GBs. Like they either get trap stunned or they get popped by Jazaris, and it's really just hard to get value out of battle traps. I think that they are pretty much only effective when you specifically go first and you set a battle trap, and then like the GB player is kind of forced to play into it because they don't come out the gate swinging usually with like Prisma Test Tiger. So you'll get like that first D prison off, but then in the middle of the game, like it's so much harder to get a D prison off or whatever. Anywho. There's only one match still going. That's incredible. Oh, his name is Pina, right? Oh my god. Did Darius get Raigeki break? If Darius got Raigeki break, this goes to the deck. Yeah, this says it goes to the deck. So he can't attack. The Viciari gets shuffled into the deck. Darius says target 1 GB monster in the graveyard special summon that target, but its effects are negated and it is shuffled into the deck when this card leaves the field. So it's shuffled into the deck. Yeah, time is running out. And on top of time running out, I just don't think it's... Oh, he's dead. I was going to say, I don't think it's smart to go into time against frogs. I've been telling people this for a while. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't want to go into time against any of the big three. Value, Blackwing, and frogs can all do a lot of damage. I think where frogs is a little, like, broken in time is because frogs can make it where you cannot attack, but they can attack you directly with Unifrog, right? That's kind of, like, not fair. So you really don't want to go into time against frogs, I think, in my opinion. But I also don't think you want to go into time against Blackwings or Value because they can do so much damage and send Gardna and shit like that. So it's just kind of bad to go into time against those decks. Like, you should definitely be trying to play faster against... Also, like, 50 minutes is so much time. This is the last turn. This is the time right now. Yeah. Alright, this duel's over. What's his opponent's name? Pork chop? Okay. Alright. There's over 500,000 people registered on Dueling Book who have played Edison. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be so honest. I do not think, like, if you get to like 1 minute left, right? Like it's already too late at that point. Like, unless the life points are close, but like you're dupe locked and they have a flip flop set and all that. Like you can't win. Who was favored in the GB and Ford matchup? No one. That matchup is as volatile as a matchup could possibly be. It's as much of a coin flip as you could imagine. It is extremely coin flippy because both decks can blow each other out. It's not like Dream Frogs. Dream Frogs is like 80-20 in GB's favor. It is not the same way with Frog with TK. Like, for example, things that really matter: who won the die roll, how broken did the Frog with TK deck open, because some of the Frog with TK hands don't even care about what the GB player opened, right? Like, you have Starlight Road and 3 traps. Okay, Giant Trunade kill you, right? Like, it's just like a lot of nonsense. Like, I do not think it's GB favorite. I think it's a very 50-50 matchup. I've played the matchup a lot too, and it just feels like very, very back and forth based on just hand. It's like a very strong hand comparison duel, which is just another way of saying 50-50. I also think it's hard to find people who know how to play Frogger TK at a very high level to like make people realize how good it is actually against GBs. Like to get to that 50-50, like you just have to really know what you're doing with Frogger TK, and most people who play that deck do not. Let's see. Was that undefeated? I guess they were, right? They were at table... Oh wait, no, I can't tell. I will never forget you killing a GB player through Wabaku with double army arm on Bestiary in some video. Yeah, that happened in a video I did last year. We played against GBs. I was playing Forgs. And the GB player Wabaku and died that turn. The funniest story from that, though, is when I was talking to Eric Choi, Dahan, and he was like, he was watching that video, and he said, when he saw the Wabaku, he was like, oh, like you probably just go like Black Rose here. And then he said 5 minutes later, you killed the guy. And I was like, oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's just the way he explained it. He was like, oh, I thought that it was just going to be like Black Rose or something and pass. And it was just like, no, actually, you're dead. Let's see. Okay, round 4. I need to change that back to 50 minutes. Okay, we are halfway through, basically, with the Swiss rounds. I'm pretty sure I can find that video, because it's one of the Frog OTK videos I've done on the channel, so it's not that hard to track it down. Like, if I type in Frog OTK, was it the one we... It might have been this one. There's one we used, the list that I used Kinkabayu. There's like a Kinkabayu list. Oh, I found it. I found it so quick. Yeah, Kenny's definitely in the video. Because Kenny also didn't know what was happening. He was just like, what the fuck? All right, who are we watching? Simpson versus Rawnak. That could be very quick. Okay. GBs go first. So GBs going first in any frog matchup is really bad for the frog player. It's way more volatile when that happens. Both. Did I set a timer? I did, right? Okay, so Scrub, you want to be dropped? All right. Scrub for life. And Bavaria? Yeah, if you guys, so I made an announcement hours ago that if you do not report your loss, if I tag you and try to communicate with you, you don't answer, you're getting dropped. Like, I'm not fucking around. We're not doing this. Like, if you don't respond to me when I tag you and say report your loss, you are getting dropped from the tournament. I am not having someone hold up the entire tournament because they can't follow simple commands. It's not happening. Like, it's so easy to report your loss. And if you can't do that, then you need to message or just like write in the Discord server, especially if somebody, you know. My favorite part of this series is that you always go against nonsense or people who don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works. It is alarming how many people we play in those videos that just have no idea what is going on. Like, I genuinely do not understand how that many people exist. It's like Dueling Book is producing bots that just do not know what is going on in the game. Like, how are there so many of you? Every time I come across a new one, I'm like, how was this a person? Does this person actually exist? I can't play on ladder. The grind would infuriate me. Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to the people who give hours of their life to ladder for the sake of grinding it or whatever the ambition is there, because I could never. The second I run into one guy who's just slowing it up, I'm immediately doing something else. Like, the only time I play DB is when I'm recording content. Like, I cannot imagine if my free time, my very limited free time, I cannot imagine playing DB for fun. Because like, I feel like you're just gonna piss yourself off. I feel like playing DB to grind is just gonna piss you off. I've seen it. Like, I've seen people who grind on DB and they just are unhappy. Like, like your player in the recent vid who didn't know how quick play works when you limit a removal on your attack. Yeah, a guy tried to shark us in the video, the GOAT format video, I swung, he took the damage, and I was like, well, I'm using limiter. And he was like, you didn't use it before your attack. And I was like, I don't have to. Like, I don't have to use limiter removal before I attack. What the fuck is wrong with you? So I'm like, well, it's an attack modifier. I can use it in damage step. That is just how the game works. Confusion. And then he like proceeded to sit there for like 20 seconds without moving. And I was like, oh my God. And I'm assuming he was looking it up. I'm assuming he was looking up, can I use limiter removal in damage step or something? Like, it was crazy. I got into a bad situation where I had Arcus out and my opponent thought they could still pay the calls for Celestia's effect. Heavy? Negate. Alright, so that should have fixed that. People who climb DB ladder are troopers. I only play in real life. My sanity thanks me for it. Ronak, you're scaring me. My man had double creature swap. Like, he was really trying to take that Herc. He tried to do that Johnson ball shit. That's what he did the Johnson balls to that one tournament. I think it was that Worlds? I know he stole a Heraclinos from Johnson balls, and I was like, I've never seen that happen in my life. Only Ronak would do some shit like that. This is a fast ass game. We're like 15 minutes into the round, and oh, there's brain control. Negate. I got a feeling he actually plays a GB in his deck. Like, I feel like he fucking plays a GB. Yeah, like I knew it. I was like, this guy, yep. Damn. Well, he tried. All right. That was very fast. Those frog decks that be having one play per turn, man, I tell you. I tells you. Wait, what am I watching? Is Baku Birdie? That was the coolest way to die. It was something. Meanwhile, over in Fucksville, we have the Blackwing Frog Shuffle. It looks like Frog's won game 1, and Dodge Roma is playing Black Wings. Brain control? Nope. This Unifrog's in defense mode. What happened? No, did he not continue attacking? That's fair. If you think there's a chance your opponent has Gores, you don't want to deal with that right now. Two Icarus are gone. Heavy is gone. Interesting. He kept in Heavy, and it looks like it hit something. DDV now. Did he bounce Gores? Oh, did he do that? All right, so this is now a duel. And Hamza has no Treeborn Frogs. Yeah, he flip-flopped and bounce Gores, okay. I wonder if Hamza's playing some number of Water Arts or anything, or is this just... I also don't know if he's playing fucking Froggo TK or not, because, like, I keep coming in after game 1. Gores, 2 Caius, Smashing Ground, Salvage. That is a really, really good hand. Gores, 2 Caius, Smashing Ground, Salvage. One of the weird things I think about soul release is that if you lose game 1, in game 2 you sign in soul release, and you soul release your opponent, like you play game 2 and you soul release your opponent, it's a little awkward because now they know you play soul release, so if you get to game 3, like, they can play around soul release. Because, like, typically, I personally don't play around soul release. I don't really think it's necessary. But if I get soul released in game 2, then, like, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a thing that you do. And then in game 3, you can just play around it, and it makes the card way worse. I like how Gores is making this game awkward for both players. Really? Really? What is going on? What are these? No third Icarus attack. No deep prison. I mean, it's hard to be scared of Icarus attack when 2 of them are in the graveyard, so I get that, like, just mathematically. You're like, there's no way he drew the 3rd Icarus attack. It is still ballsy. I actually thought he was going to Regeki break the monster. I think if you smash and ground the monster last turn, I don't see why you wouldn't Regeki break the monster this turn, personally, but... yeah, I think I would have been more inclined to just Regeki break the Bora and continue to do exactly what you were doing, because clearly, like, if a Smash and Ground worked, a Regeki break works. 20 in phase. Oh, he had the banished Gores. I mean, those back row don't do anything, and they're stuck there, so maybe Gores is already just, like, dead in the water. Oh, that is big. That's a huge draw. That is a draw. Now, he has no Treeborn access, so it's still just like, okay. Solemn Judgment. That makes some sense. 1 for 1. Did he draw the second oppression? He did have the second oppression. So he had 2 oppressions back there. That's rough. All right, looks like we're going to game 3. Was Breaker the better play over Salvage to flip-flop to get Gores back? Salvage to get flip-flop. Well, he played Pot Avarice first, right? And I think he put back flip-flop Frog when he played Pot. So I don't know exactly if he had both of those options available at the same time. I think he used Salvage though, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he used Salvage. Uh, this is so interesting. Like, what is happening? Daiji Roma was expecting to get Water Art it, and Hamza is not doing anything, so he's just kind of like, all right. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. That was some tricky and risky shit just now. But that's what it, you know, stuff like that, that's what it takes. I would be very afraid to do what Hamza just did, but it worked. Maybe I'll add that play to my repertoire. It worked. Like, that is very scary. I don't have thoughts on that. But yeah, maybe that was a mind game right there, because you're thinking Water Art, obviously. What an interesting turn of events. Like that deep prison play is so interesting to me. Take a Cyber Dragon. What if he water arts him now? I will lose my shit. I'll be pissed. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going for a back row. I would go for the monster. Yeah, so you go for the monster there. That way, if it's DDV or Icarus attack or both, you hit the monster, they can't do either. It's one of my favorite things to do to Blackwing players or bird players in general when they try to do that shit right there. Yeah, it's annoying. MST. Yeah, so if you see my play now, if you look at it, right? If I would have hit the monster, I go draw for turn, bring back Treeborn Tribute for Unifrog, and he goes Oppression, I go MST Oppression. Then I get Unifrog to attack and pop the DDV. So I get all of your cards. I get your monster, your spell, and both your spell and trap cards with that play. That scenario that just happened comes up a lot too. That's why I'm like so experienced with knowing exactly what to do there. Like when bird players try to do the like I'm going to just set up a DDV or Icarus or whatever, just in face pop their monster. Now none of that shit works. And also if it happens to be a fossil Dyna, you also cover that option too. It actually covers so many options. Oh, my baby has a Monarch. Yeah, that's probably wraps. And there's the Dyna I was talking about. Yeah, hitting their monster on the end phase is so powerful. I need frog players to start learning to not always in phase pop back row. That's like one of the, I guess, more advanced things is like, you just have to know that like a lot of times it's actually just correct to not hit their back row. But Hamza's cooking. He is cooking. He's probably going to get a swap here, I imagine. Oh, Deathfrog. Deathfrog is... Oh, he doesn't have any more swaps. Deathfrog is pretty good. Deathfrog can't die in battle. I mean, you have to collude, right? That's what we all came for. Yeah, okay. Lag. Yeah, Deathfrog can't die in battle. I have no idea who can top. You just have to wait to see. How many darks do we have? We have 2 darks. Yeah, Roma's going to need an absolute miracle to win this game from this standpoint. Like, this is just... Hamza's putting on a clinic. No, DB, no. Okay. Okay. All right. Well. Dajé Roma quit from the duel. I'm not really sure like why he quit, but he did not disconnect. Like I just watched it. Yeah, like you did not get disconnected. Your opponent disconnected and you quit the duel. Like what the hell? Like we all saw it happen. Not this guy trying to fucking. It's not awkward at all. Dajé Roma quit the duel. You can rewind YouTube and see it. Like it literally happened on screen. I don't know what world we're talking about, but like report your loss and let's move on. Yeah, that if both players disconnect, it does not do what we just saw. Like that is not a thing. Yeah. Like this man literally quit. Yeah, I'm gonna put. Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Like, how convenient. He was like, "Oh, what do we do now?" No, that's not what happened. Like, he literally quit the duel after his opponent got DC'd. Yeah, like that was shady as hell. Like, obviously, I know what he's trying to do, and I'm like this close to kicking him from the server and banning him. DB has never done what it just did. That is not a thing. DB would not declare someone the winner in that scenario. So you 100% did some shady shit to try to like restart the game that you were very clearly losing. If you want to go down this road, we can go down this road. But like very clearly, very, very clearly, you lost. Like dueling book does not just be like this guy won the match. It doesn't do that. And two people can disconnect at the same time and then the timer will start. Hamza's timer was going down. If you also DC'd, we would see your timer going down and it would give you guys both 300 seconds to come in. It wouldn't just be like Hamza wins. It does not do that. I've been on this fucking website for the last 5 years of my life. Unfortunately, it does not do that. It does not just go, you win the duel. Dueling Book doesn't do that. For all the things that Dueling Book is and isn't, it does not do that. Like, I am not some noob. That was some shady shit just now. And it's also on YouTube. We can just rewind it and watch it. Like, it's blatantly there. Like, Hamza's timer is going down. It's at 90 seconds. It gets down to 81 seconds. Like, it does not do that. If it disconnected both of you, the duel would still be there. Yeah, doubling down on some shady shit like that is crazy. Yeah, like Dueling Book is not about to be like, oh, that like Hamza wins the match. Like, that's not a thing. Both people can get disconnected from a DB match and it will just start a bigger timer. Even you know what's funny? Ronak even said a way that you can give a person more time is if you disconnect on purpose, like you basically refresh your browser, it'll give them 300 seconds as opposed to 90 seconds as a courtesy. That's just how Dueling Book works. What Dueling Book does not do, though, is Dueling Book doesn't have one guy with a timer on for 90 seconds and then randomly just go after 15 seconds, you win the match. But that's not a thing. Like, just to be clear, Dueling Book gave the guy who was disconnected the match. You understand how absurd that sounds? Like, that is fucking crazy. Dueling Book gave the guy who was currently not even in the duel the win. Just so we're all clear on like what actually just happened. Like, that's not a thing. My man is getting absolutely bodied in game 3. He's like, oh, we both disconnected. What do we do now? You're like, yeah, okay. I was born at night, not last night. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen, honestly. Like, one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. No, that's worse than angle shooting. That is like some next level like fuckery right there. I'm not having any of it. Like, I don't believe it even an ounce. Like, not even a slight amount do I believe that what he's trying to convince me of is real. Like, not even a little bit. I've never in 5 years seen Dueling Book do even something even remotely similar to that. Like, that was crazy. Is Hexters okay? He's playing. Here's a match. I don't care about what happens in War League. Like, I literally don't care. I literally don't care. I'm reading the chat, it's so funny. What happened? You'd have to rewind YouTube. We're on YouTube, so you can just watch what happened. Like, sorry, it's just a little too convenient that you're down 6 cards and losing game 3, and then you try to force a rematch. Like, absolutely fucking not. Like, absolutely, in no world. In no world. Like, Hamza's timer was going down. It did not kick you out and give Hamza the win. That just did not happen. It just factually did not happen. Thank you, Scotty. No, they stopped. I'm just saying what did not happen. What's up, Alistair? How are you doing? Also, the way Dueling Book works anyway in online tournaments, if you disconnect from a match, you lose. Like, that's just how DB tournaments work. Like, if you disconnect from a match, if you're playing on DB and you completely disconnect and the match ends on DB, like visibly on the screen like it was when I was streaming, guess what? Guess what? You lose that game, no matter what. Like, we can't repair it. You lose. If your internet is bad and you get kicked out, you lose because of that. Like, guess what? That's it. Time is end of turn. So whoever's turn it was, that's it. It's not end of phase, it's end of turn. It's not 4 turns. This duel's over. Yeah, it is not 4 turns. All right. What a drama-filled match that was. Now Chess Prime is saying you insinuated that my friend is lying. I didn't insinuate anything. I think your friend is lying. Full stop. It's not an insinuation. I think they're lying. I said I do not believe you even an ounce. That is me. Like, I don't know how else to say it. If I say I do not believe what you are saying, that is not an insinuation. Like, I don't know how much more clear I could be. Like, if you're saying one thing and then I say I do not believe you, there's nothing to insinuate about that, right? Like, is Llama still playing? Or are they done? I feel like they're done. Yeah, it won't be ruled a redo here, though. I'm always bluffing. Sorry. Not happening. My opponent didn't report loss. They did, though, because the next round is up. All right, we have 50 minutes. I'm going to set the timer again. That round should not have been that eventful, chat. That round should not. Yeah, when people ask me to host in real life events, when I tell you I could never, like, I could never be a TO for an in real life event because Yu-Gi-Oh players are just crazy. like Yu-Gi-Oh players are just crazy, bro. Like, just when you thought you've seen it all, like, online Yu-Gi-Oh is just insanity. Is Perfect Pair playing against Simpson? I actually want to see that if they are. Oh no, Perfect Pair's playing against Black Sanji. Okay, Simpson's playing against, say... So I feel like that's the Frog player. Perfect Pair. I'm going to watch some X1. I'm going to watch... Let's watch some X1. Ronak and Cole. Chris B. Can we watch Chris B? So I feel like I feature... It's weird. I feel like I feature most of the top tables already. All right, we're going to watch Chris B. As soon as I figure out what their name is. Oh my god, who's messaging me? Oh. Your opponent, Chris, is what? Not pregnant boy emoji. All right. Why is I hate when this thing does not allow you to search? Yeah, this is Slate Aspire music. Okay. Oh yeah, surprise, surprise. You know I'm on Froggo TK. I think that list is the exact list that I like my last top. Like I'm pretty sure that list, the Soul Exchanges, the Ryza. All right. Finally, the next round is actually underway. Dear God. Gotta try out the T-Roar Dark Dust package. I do need to try that out. I'm like, is that really better than what we already do though? Like T-Roar Dark Dust Spirit is cute. I just don't know if it's better than what we already do. I do like me some Dark Dust Spirit. What I don't like is that this is one of the things. There's multiple things, but the one thing that I really don't like is that Black Wings don't side out their draw traps against us. And Dark Dust Spirit ×2 is just asking to get Yada for Pot of Greed. Like, it's just begging for it to... Oh my god. That's what... Whenever I see Swift Iron Scarecrow, I just think of like the Scarecrow popping up like... And then just going back down. That's literally what I imagine every time I see that. I do think T-Roar is good, and I think Dark Dust Spirit is good. I just don't know if I like that more than just Soul Exchanges, removal traps like Deep Prison and Rageki Break and Torrential and Mirror Force, and the Triple Gaius. Like, I don't know if I like that more. Also, Messenger... I don't know, Messenger is not terrible, but I don't know. I hate the fact that a lot of times if I want to deal damage, I have to get rid of my own messenger. Like, if I'm going to be summoning, like I'm not trying to like Caius and then have messenger on the field so I can't attack with it. It's just. I think my other fear too is like once people know you're playing messenger, the validity of it starts to go down once people know you're siding messenger piece. Like if they know you're siding messenger piece, then they're more inclined to keep in things that hurt messenger piece, i.e. like Raikou, Dust Tornadoes, MST heavy, stuff like that. Because people can side out their spell and trap cards if they're playing against frogs, but a lot of people don't, and I feel like if I know you're siding messenger, I'm definitely not. No spaceship top this time. I didn't enter. Were you busy today, Cold Madness? For me, it gets to the point, people know you run Mirror Force and TT and Frog, so you don't run them anymore. Yeah, you could do stuff like that. I mean, the top 4 list that Corey played, he did not play... I don't think he played Mirror Force Differential in his deck at all. In his main deck. I know he played Water Art, Trap Dust Shoot. I don't remember if he played... I can check. Let me do some journalism here. Let's do some journalism. So if we go into topdeck.gg, what's up, Philip? Phil Campa? Let me say your whole government. That was Detroit, right? Let's go to Detroit day 1. And I am going to look at Corey's list here. Okay, Corey's list here did not play Mirror Force or TT anywhere. So he's already on that, like, everyone assumes that Frogs play these cards, so I'm not going to play these cards. Which, that works until then everyone starts thinking that you know, then it flips, right? Because then people are like, oh, they don't play these cards. And you're actually not playing those cards, so they start rushing you down, like summon, attack, right? So you get punished for doing that for too long, because then everyone starts to have this idea that, like, oh, these cards are not played in his deck. And then they just attack you. It's a wave. You just ride the format like a wave. Oh, this is Hero Beat, isn't it? Monster Reincarnation versus Twilight. Okay, I'm actually very happy we got to see this duel. I have not featured either of these decks, Twilight and Hero Beat. I'm assuming this is Hero Beat. I cannot imagine us Hero Frogs with that many back row right now. I do think you have to mix up the trap ratios. I'm a proponent of that. I think if you don't mix up your traps, then the deck becomes predictable. And predictability is fine still. Like, if the cards are so powerful, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't see Sizzle switching his traps that much. Like, my man took out 1D Prison and put in Solemn Judgment in, like, 3 years. Like, that is, like, the one change. So, clearly you can just play the exact same trap lineup and be fine with it. But I'm also arguing that you can switch it up, and that can catch people off guard, which is enough to top or win a tournament. DD Crow. Oh boy, that's the third dark. It also prevents Ocean from doing anything. So, but it's the third dark. Yep. So that Crow did multiple things just now. This Shane. Yo, what is Chris playing? This is a very unique looking Hero Beat deck. I have not seen Fiendish Chain. I also like how CD Gibson drew all of the anti-meta cards, like the Double Crow and the Kaiku. Like, he saw all the anti-meta cards against Crispy. Oh, okay. Hawaiian. I've seen 2 Scarecrows in Hero Beat, but never Phoenix Chain. Yeah, I don't see Phoenix Chain in any deck. Phoenix Chain, I don't see Phoenix Chain in any deck. I also would be very afraid to have a Dark Arm chilling like that on the field. This kind of reminds me of that scene in Naruto where Gaara and Rock Lee are fighting against Kimimaru, and Kimimaru comes up with the drill and he's about to kill them both, and then he freezes and dies. That's kind of how I feel about that Dark Arm. That Dark Arm is just there trying to kill, and right now he's just like frozen animation, but he's not dead. Kimimaru died. Necro Gardener. I believe Jeppe called that a while ago. So Chris is on some anti-meta. He's on some like... What the hell? Anti-meta. So he does have multiple Fiendish and Scarecrow. We know he has Scarecrow. I don't know if there are multiple Fiendish chains. I don't know if anyone plays just one Fiendish chain though. So do with that what you will. One, two, three, four, five. He has to put back all 5, including the Gardener. That's not good. But you know what? If he finds an out to this field, then it's worth it. Because right now, the Dino on the field, he can use Starlight Road, it can't summon Stardust. So even if he had like Starlight Road set, he can't get a Stardust Dragon, which is, you know, that's something. Oh, that's his hand. Heavy Scrap Chain. Okay. But this Kaiku didn't work the first time. The Kaiku didn't work the first time. He needs a Lila. I actually don't know what IMT is. Is that what that is? Interdimensional Matter Transporter? First of all, that is not an acronym. So like, if that's what that means, I'm just going to say it now. That is not an acronym. We're not about to pretend, uh-oh, here comes Alias. We're not about to pretend like IMT is just out here like being an acronym that everyone knows. Like, I feel like for something to be, oh shit, gold. I feel like for something to be an acronym, it needs to be a commonly used one. Like, we'd all have to accept that Interdimensional Matter Transporter is a part of the meta. He does have it. He's banishing Fossil Dyna. He's flipping up Voltic. Oh my god. Bro is out here cooking. He's cooking! Eat it up. The spice. The spice. So if you guys don't know what this thing does, it summons Stratos back from the banish pile. That's so broken. Voltic going crazy. Yo, the Interdimensional Matter Transporter with the Fossil Dyna is crazy technology right there. That was the coolest play of the tournament. By far. Chris B, you won the coolest play of the tournament. Win or lose. That was wild. Did Stratos search? Stratos got Ocean? Huh. Here's the Lila. Might be a little too late. Yeah, he drew the same Kaiko and Gardner. Yes, that did happen. Wolf can't come out. Oh, Wolf can't come out to play. Damn it, I swore I grabbed the bottle of water. Yeah, this deck is looking crazy. I mean, that's the game, isn't it? Or probably not with the Gardner. It's good damage, though. Oh, it's actually not game even without, like, with or without Gardner, it doesn't matter. This is still not game. If Voltic killed the Lila in defense mode, then it was threatening lethal, it looks like. She kicking. He's going crazy. This list, he does have the whole Justice League out there. Like, when people think of heroes, they think of this type of shit. This is the most ideal game for heroes I've ever seen, though. Like, it doesn't play out like this often. So this is one of those things where, you know, it looks good right now. Ooh, we're getting Stratos back to the hand. You know what rules I wanted to look up? Skyscraper 2, Hero City. Because, like, if your Stratos dies in battle by Sirocco on turn 1, later on in a duel, can you just, like, activate Big City and then bring back Stratos? Is that how that works? Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. They're bigger than her because of Skyscraper. I don't know what her attack would be in this. Yeah, I don't know. During damage calc only. Let's see. Let's see if we can find rulings on this real quick, chat. I'll use this page. I'm not using this anymore. Let's see if we can find rulings on Skyscraper. This effect can only apply either before or after the 1 manual chain and damage calc. It applies as soon as possible, but only once per battle. So this effect can apply either before or after the 1 manual chain. So basically, Chris B can go After the one manual chain where you use honest, then I'm going to gain 1,000. That's what I get from this. I feel like this effect can apply either before or after the one manual chain. To me, it sounds like Chris can go attack, and you have to use honest because you get one chain. And if you choose to use, now I could be wrong about this. I don't know. I do not know 100%, chat. This is definitely one of those ones. Let's see if honest has rulings that like might help us. Yeah, this effect can be activated at any point in the damage step, up to and including substep 4. No, let me look one more place. Skyscraper does not start a chain. Yeah, it's a continuous thing. So I feel like because I think I got it right then. If Skyscraper doesn't start a chain because it is continuous. Yeah, the continuous effect does not start a chain. This effect applies during damage calc. If your opponent's monster attack is increased during the damage step, like Injection Fairy Lily or Covering Fire or what? Yeah, Covering Fire. Your elemental hero will gain 1,000 attack for Skyscraper. Right. So, to me, the way I think it works is you attack into Aaron, and you're like, I am not activating any cards in damage step or damage calc. They can then choose to activate a card in damage step or damage calc or whatever. AKA they can activate honest. If they choose to activate honest, you can then choose to use Skyscraper, and by use it I mean just apply the continuous effect because it doesn't start a chain. If they don't use honest, if they're like, I'm not using anything, their guy just fucking dies. According to the way that one website ruled it, or like worded it. The game is for lawyers. It really is though. It really is for lawyers. Yeah. Yeah, Skyscraper I don't think is optional either. There's definitely a tricky ass ruling. Like that Skyscraper thing is one of the tricky ones. We would need a real ruling expert. Someone who's deep in the weeds. You got to be deep in the weeds. Chris's record, I believe. Oh, he's X1. He's actually, yeah, he's X1. Thank you, Ty. Getting your fucking cards Fiendish Chained. Because Fiendish Chain does become really good in Yu-Gi-Oh! After Edison. Like later down the road, 2012 specifically, Fiendish Chain becomes a really good card. But like, no one used it in Edison, and that could just be wrong. It could just be like, why are we not using this? Like skyscrapers. Skyscraper is doing a lot today. Skyscraper is doing a lot. We might need to revisit Skyscraper as a community. Maybe I can start sliding Skyscraper and Captain Gold in my Hero Frog deck. Like, Skyscraper is doing a lot. If we're cutting off our Treeworm Frogs with Messenger of Peace, surely we can cut off our Treeworm Frogs with Skyscraper as well, right? Like, surely. What's up? I'm pretty sure Skyscraper does come ulti. Skyscraper is a very old card, so I would just assume that it comes ulti. Ooh. Is that the second one? That's the second one. That's like the moderate meteor, right? What are you gonna do about the second one? Damn. Getting fucking 2-0 by Hero Beat is like Skyscraper Hero Beat at that. Also, he gets back Ocean if you don't kill this field, he gets back, like, Ocean gets back Stratos. Or Captain Gold for some reason, if that's what you want. Actually, you would get back Captain Gold if you use Fiendish Chain on JD. Then you get back Captain Gold, you summon Captain Gold, you attack JD, and it gets to 3100 to beat JD. So there is a case where you get back Captain Gold instead of Stratos. Like, that's a real thing. Uh-oh, I'm needed. I'm needed. So he wanted to drop him below JD before committing to Stratos, because, you know, if it's torrential randomly or whatever, Mirror Force that's being held, I don't know. But I guess he's like, listen, I just want you below 1,000. That way, if you do draw JD and out the oppression, you can't blow up my field, and that is more valuable. That's one of those things where you're playing to, like, so I wouldn't say you're playing to not lose. I would say more so you're putting yourself in a position where you cannot lose the game. And I do like to do that often. Where it's like, oh, why didn't you go for lethal there? Or why didn't you kill him there? It's like, well, I could, but I also can just make it where you can't win, which is equivalent to me. Like, it's the same thing. Like, you don't have any draws that get you out of this. That was Patrick Star, right? Okay. Patrick Star. Like skyscrapers. Oh. Yeah, we're done with that match. So now it's just Black Sanji and Perfect Pair is the only match going on right now. Zam, Zeddy. Thought Ruler against GB's 3 back row. Start a battle phase. Gain it back. Gain it back. Siding in the Wild Heart with that Hero Beat deck, low-key trucks some matchups. Oh, and he has a Stardust? Oh, I didn't know he had a Stardust too. Well, that's game in every language. I thought he just had a Thought Ruler. I was like, there are a lot of outs to Thought Ruler by itself. Smashing around, Prismatized Tiger, you know. But like, now the situation is dire. Now the situation requires Compulse plus Smashing Ground or Prismatized Tiger. A Grand Mole would be crazy. Luckily, no one plays that except you. Grand Mole would be diabolical, though. Okay, it was lagged. Lag. There's a smashing round. Uh-oh. Is it heartbreak time? Yep. Obviously negate. So he was thinking about letting the Thought Ruler just die, which I understand, because if Thought Ruler dies, Stardust is still there, which is the bigger threat. Imagine the winning play is that you had to let Thought Ruler die here so that you can't get like Prismatized Tiger or some shit. I'll be so mad, because like I'm not making that play either. I'm sorry. I have to have a really good reason to let the Thought Ruler just die for free. I gotta believe that you are him. I keep saying Prismatized Tiger. To be clear, it just needs to be GB Test Tiger, because like Bestiary is already in the grave, so. It could just be GB Test Tiger. Oh, well, there's Prisma. Is there about to be heartbreak on a full moon? Oh my god.
Bruh.
He really had to let the Thought Ruler just die. Unless this back row could cover it. This back row could just be like bottomless or some shit, and then you're like, nice. It could even be torrential. Like you're fine with torrential here too. Not like this, chat. Not like this. No.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been
Not like
swallowed
this.
up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
How your name going to be perfect pair? You didn't have the perfect pair on the field. No, not the dead MST. That's not the perfect pair. You needed like something way better. Ugh. Now it's just a matter of, I guess I don't think there's any world now. Like, it's all bad. You know, I'm trying to be unbiased here because I really do like Black Sanji. But like, this is criminal. GBs are a criminal deck. GBs are a criminal organization working in Yu-Gi-Oh! They're undefeated, right? Yeah, they're undefeated. There he is. The big one. Damn. And just like that. Okay, what can happen? Blizzard get Gale doesn't do anything. It halves the guy, but it's not enough. Sirocco, you can't do Sirocco Gale. I guess Sirocco Bora does it? Alright, well. I'll tell you what doesn't do it. Set a monster. That's what doesn't do it. Things that don't do it. That. Huh, my chat is frozen. For me. Uh-oh. Long live the king. All right, chat. Oh, damn. You guys were talking the whole time and I couldn't see any of it. That is crazy. He had to let it die, bro. He had to let the Thought Ruler die to win. And honestly, I feel like Perfect Pair did think about it. Like, he smashed and ground and Stardust negate it. And he had to just be like, you know what? Sure. Or he could have used that MST on the back row and prevented him from getting Prisma, right? That also would have done it. Although that one's a bit more hindsight. I think like letting the Thought Ruler die and keeping the Stardust up is probably correct. That is, yeah, that was wild. I do feel like that was a game, that was Perfect Pair's game to lose. That was all right, round 6. See, that's the kind of thing that haunts me. Like that would haunt me as a player for a long time. Like what just happened. Because you had 2 ways to win that essentially. I feel like you could use your MST on the back row when he plays Smash and Ground, for example. Like you could still go chain Stardust, chain MST. If you're like really like, I believe that back row might do something, I don't know. But you could also just be like, Thought Ruler's dead, that's fine. Your only out was to Prisma Test Tiger me, and you can't do that with Stardust on the field. So... And Shrink doesn't, yeah, like, if you have to want Shrink, I was never winning. Okay, let's set a timer. Yeah, that one was tough. That was a tough one to witness, I feel like. So both undefeateds are GBs, right? Yeah, Black Sanji and Simpson are both undefeated 5-0 with GB. So we're watching a GB mirror match now. Love that kind of stuffs. I feel like GBs be getting away with murder because, like, high key, a lot of people throw against GBs because it's like matchup experience. Like, you get put in these situations that you don't fully know how to play. That template with you as Kaiko is killing me. Yeah, GB's it's a top 5 deck for sure. It's not the best deck. So it's a couple spots removed from the best deck, but it's definitely one of the better decks in the format, easily. It just has some glaring flaws, like good opponents. All right, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm in the waiting room for Simpson versus Blue Bandit. She wore blue velvet. Fraser's Kaiku makes sense because he don't see ghosts. I like that. That was clean. That was clean. The stream needs you. Look at the This is Black Sanji and Chase Simpson. They're in the same house right now. Black Sanji's the best chef in Yu-Gi-Oh! His food is immaculate. And Chase Simpson is the reigning world champion. This is the reigning world champion. And Brandon here, he got top 4 at San Jose. Yeah, Black Sanji is the black one. Black Sanji is he do be the black one. Where? This is a frog mirror match. We could tune in for some of this real quick while we wait for these two slows to come in. They slow as hell. Okay, they're playing. All right, here we go, chat. The game we all really came to see. The Undefeateds. The GB mirror match. I don't think GB has won one of these tournaments yet, right? I think the first one was won by Gigavice Chess Prime. The second one was won by GYBU and the boys with Black Wings. The third one was won by Sasha Egger on Diva Hero Zombie. Not Rosa Parks rolling her grave. I should have went prison. They made you go to the basement? All right, trap stun and we go to game 2. I was so still you thought it was a photo? I do that sometimes. I've actually scared people with how still I can be. Or how quiet my walk is. People have been very afraid of me walking behind them before. Cause like I'll walk and not make any sound and they're like, what the fuck? It's like, I'm sorry. It did look scary for real. All right, not too much on me. Not too much on my stillness, all right? You were thinking it's lag? Not fucking lag. What if you did a Pegasus card as your border? That would be pretty cool, like my soul is trapped in the card. Silent walk. This is your least favorite mirror match? I just think Edison has, like every other Yu-Gi-Oh format for the most part, Edison has some really bad mirror matches. I genuinely think that mirror matches are just bad in Yu-Gi-Oh more often than not. And I've been pretty vocal about that. Oh, double bottomless. So no more bottomlesses. The Ghost Destroyer. Yeah, Machina is probably fine. I agree. Like but that mirror match, like the 5 Machina players in the world, you know, if they ever meet, like nothing happens. But all the other mirror matches are toxic. Johnson balls. These guys are ass. Yeah, Hat's pretty fun. Colt Madness Hat. Hat has Soul Charge, which I think is like a really fun card. I don't know how much, I don't know how many years I would be able to stomach Hat, like if I had to play it straight the way I've been playing Edison, but I do like a departure to Hat for a little while wouldn't be bad. Because I just think there's so many cool and fun like decks, and Soul Charge is really fun to resolve. I just had a weird thought about something. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to give anyone any ideas during the match, but like, I'm wondering about this. So we're going to tag into, so they're both trying to summon Jazaris against each other. Oh no. This channel has had so many funny moments. Literally thinking about certain things right now in chat. That's why I'm smiling. Just ignore me. Ignore me. Mirror Force ND Prison. Okay. All right. So far, the GB fusions are not resolving completely. They are taking cards with them though. And they are perfectly even in cards. So, you know, there's that. If that means anything. Although Simpson has double back row, which... Damn, every summon is going to be a Prisma? I don't even know if these Prismas can send anything at this point. I guess Blue Bandit has one Laquari left. Oh, that's probably game. Unless that's, yep. Okay. That's huge. That's huge. Book of Moon. Book of the Moon. It could have been Shrink as well. Shrink would have been... I mean, Shrink would have been even better. You're dead. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn, he got Solemn deck there.
right, Simpson takes game 1. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a few seconds. Oh damn, they still saw nigga? All right, here we go. Will Brandon Crank go down 2-0 to the reigning world champion? Or will he show that there's room for a new age of GB hero? Summer strat is good. Summer strat good. We haven't seen any cats yet. Are we this cat? I didn't see cat. Some cat good. Some cat good. Some cat good. There are a lot of cats in GBs actually. I mean, GBs is the real cat deck. What's my effect? I see the top 5 cards in my opponent's deck at all times. Ban him. Yo, this has been a very, very heavy Prisma match. I feel like there have been more, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, there have been more heroes summoned. Bro.
Bruh.
There's been more heroes summoned than there have been GBs. Are they playing GBs or are they playing heroes, bro? Like, seriously. Like, there have factually been more heroes summoned in this match. This is game 2. Definitely Prisma control. They sided out the GBs. I mean, the GBs are kind of the worst part of their deck. All you really need is fucking Bestiari, Darius, and 2 Laquaris. The rest of that shit can just kick rocks. Ooh, Book of Moon on the Prisma. That could spell doom. Doom. So he let him send to get the Test Tiger. Okay, so he gets the Test Tiger out of his hand by doing this. However, he now has Bestiari in the graveyard. Where can we see pairings? You can go to the announcements tab in the Discord server that has the bracket. I can also pin. Oh wait, that is not. That is not at all. Let me get 200 mo. 200 mo is crazy. Let me get 200 mo. He popped both back row. Yep. Are we not booking the... What did I miss? I missed something, chat? Oh, Cold Weave. Okay. Okay. I missed that part. I was like, I know I had to miss something now. Come on. Cold Weave. Damn, he's going off the tightrope. All right, we're going to game 3. It looks like, unless this back row is the fakest shit you've ever seen. If this back row is the fakest shit you've ever seen, he has a chance. Oh, he can't use a cold wave, right? Yeah, I guess it just comes down to, do you have like Prisma Test Tiger or Thing plus he does. He has the fucking, oh my god, bro. Bro. Damn. The comeback kid. Cold Wave. That card is crazy. Simpson's account definitely does seem like the DB gods love him for sure. Because I watch a lot of his replays and it'll be like the most specific scenario. And I'm like, damn, like, can I get this GB account? Can I get this account that just loves GBs? Like, mans will top that cat in a situation where no other card could win. Hey, yo, the smashing, can we leave the smashing ground there, bro? Yo, can we leave this smashing ground? Like, I love this. I fucking love this. This is amazing. You guys are savaging each other though. All right, Simpson, you're at 500. You cannot keep doing stuff. You are at 500 life points. Just, oh my god,
Bruh.
oh my god, bro. This guy will not just die. This shit is scripted. This is the most scripted duel I've ever seen. Damn, and he put that smash. He's like, get that smashing ground shit out of here. Chase said, I'm here to win a 1K. Chase said, I am here to win a 1K today. Today. I'm sending out $1,000 cash today. Look at this tangled web we weave. Uh-oh, who needs me? This call, if this is call, I'm walking away. All right, y'all enjoy the rest of the tournament. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm out. Deuces. I've had it. Chat, I have had it. These GBs cannot keep getting away with this. That was so crazy. All right. Oh my God. We're never getting that 34 minutes of our life back, chat. Just so you know, we're never getting those 34 minutes of our lives back. Oh, it was definitely entertaining. It was toxic, but it was definitely entertaining. Not the anti-GB pile. Yeah, the triple, like, ancient gear beast, triple gear town, triple gear frame, triple breaker. Oh, the Truckroid deck? Now that one, I don't know if I know about that. Okay. Oh, he's crowing the substitute. Oh, we still got plays though. Maybe Swap Frog should have bounced first. It still adds the other one. It does add the treatment frog is in his hand. Yeah, that is good catch, Ryan. I didn't know that he put the Treeborn back in grave. I actually really like this spot. It steamrolls GB and loses to everything else. Yeah, I like this spot. I like this play. I saw this play. I was like, oh, I like this. This doesn't typically happen. Double D prison, that should not have been set. Like 1D prison, sure. 2D prisons is like, that's a frog no-no. Extra normal summon Treeborn Frog. If that's water art, oh my god. Hamza is fucking cooking. Teach me. Teach me, baby. If Dream Frogs could actually beat GBs, I would really play this for a major. I already did. I actually topped with this deck already in a major. If this deck could beat GBs, Like, I would be so down to play it. I mean, I kind of do play it already, don't I? I play it in games 2 and 3. So I do technically play it. Teach me, baby. What would I say is the best kind of Machina? A dead Machina. No, I think the best Machina deck is the one that Pana made a couple months ago. That just plays like triple breaker, triple gear frame, triple ancient gear beast, triple gear town. Like, I think that Machina deck is actually broken. It doesn't get DDV'd at all. It's like nothing to DDV in that deck. Okay, could be worse. Could have been a Vanity's Fiend. This is still a very close game, though. Like, Raikoko's up in cards. Top decking Akaius. Torrential, yep. Very good stuff. The question is, who's going to find a Vanity's Fiend? Who is going to find? I think I can find Panda's deck. I really like Panda. If I played Machina, like if the world was ending and I decided to become a Machina player or something, I would play Panda's version of Machina. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. This is Panda's Machina deck. Oh wait, let me go back. What's happening? Oh, okay, nothing. All right, yeah, this is the Machina. I would play this. I would just copy this exact list, and I would play. This list works so fucking well, and it doesn't have. It only gets. There's only 2 cards that get DDV'd in the entire deck, so it's immune to DDV. At best, at absolute best, they can go 2 for 2 on DDV against this deck. That's the best they could possibly do, is 2 for 2. Which is terrible. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next. No, no, not again. Are you kidding? Did you just say that this deck loses to oppression? You can't be serious, right? You must be looking at a different deck. Surely you are looking at a different deck. It's so interesting the way other people think of this game and just how wrong their thinking is. Because, like, man looked at this list and was like, yeah, this list loses to oppression. Like, brother, are we looking at the same list or no? He said he can only beat the oppression if he draws breaker. Brother, are you not looking at the same list? Hey, yo, time that man out. Like, this is like, I'm realizing that the people I play on DB are like real. This is this do be looking like, what's happening, chat? Like, what's actually happening? All right. Where's his other? Oh, his Treeborn is in his hand. Vanity Speed. Can we know what the hand is? Is that in the cards for us? I want to know what these 5 cards are. Special swap. Hello? Where's the second Treeborn frog? Think on the dupe. Oh. Now, he knows if he has DD Crow, because he just saw his hand last turn. So, like, does he blatantly have DD Crow? He's just playing Pot Avarice anyway? Yep. Okay, so he knew he had the Crow, and he's just activating it just to activate it, I guess. All right, well, we are in a super simplified game state now. The only difference is that, yep, we're gonna bounce, normal, yep. I'm surprised. Okay, I would have bounced the Treeborn Frog there, I think, because you get Monarch here. You get Vanity's Fiend no matter what. Yeah, you get exactly. You get Monarch here, and you fucking lose too. Yeah, I actually think that was a bad. I think that was a bad play just now. I think that was a bad play. That very simple thing, that very small thing that you might not think matters, but it does. Now we're preying on a good top deck. Also, Raikoko didn't bring back his Treeborn Frog. What's up, Jonah? Yep, ruined. Oh, this game got so messy. I don't think anyone played Nick's deck. I didn't see it anyway, if they did. So Hamza needs to draw another pot of Everest into like the nuts. Oh, it is time. All right, that's time. The duels are all right. Yeah. Now I'm not being familiar with the time rules. You're not ever told that it's close to time. That's not anyone's responsibility but your own. Why would you be told that you're close to time? That's not... I've never been to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament where a judge told me, hey, you're close to time, by the way. You might want to change up your play. Like, what are we doing? What are we actually doing, chat? All right, who else? No, both players should not get a turn in time to win. That is exactly what should not happen. Both players have 50 minutes to play, and those time rules are set before the tournament starts. Why would both players get a turn in time? That's not... No, we're not doing that. So then you could take even more time that you already spent 50 minutes dueling. Like, it's never enough. It's just never enough. Yeah, 50 minutes is already a lot of time, but then on top of that, like, you're not getting a whole bunch of turns after that. That's not a thing. All right, so that match is done. Okay, we are almost done. So we have to wait and see. I gotta get... Yeah, I actually made an announcement too, about time. I said, if you want to see how much time is left in a round, just type /timer. That was at 11:39 a.m. That was almost 5 hours ago. That was 5 hours ago, basically. All right, round 7. Finally, the final round of Swiss. Then we go to top 8. Can X2 top? I have no idea. I do not do speculations about who can and cannot top. That is not my job. That is just not my job. Okay, players are running the standings right now. Let's see. Who do you want to watch? That's what I don't know. I don't even know who I want to watch. Like, let's see who might not top. Like, who's fighting for it? That's what I want to see. Wait, Sai is in 8th place right now? I almost want to see that. Ronick versus Dodging Roma. Watch that as well. Yeah, I want to see what Sai is on, because Sai is, if Sai wins, I'm pretty sure Sai is in top cut. Like the standings are saying that Sai is in 8th place, so like right now. So if he wins, he's pretty much guaranteed. What the fuck? Heavy slump. Bro, what? Would you ever play Rift Ground? No. What is bro cooking? I know Sasha's like, I just want to be done with this duel already. Like when you see some weird shit like this, you're just like, please not me. Like just not me. Not on my watch. Heads I win, tails you. Well, it's heads I win. Tails you lose. So bro's out here playing Cup of Ace, and he's like, no matter what the result, it's good for me. What? Where are you getting that from, Kashmazu? Sasha definitely can top. Tasha is in 9th place right now. Like, please don't go spreading misinformation in my chat. I don't want to have to time you out, but like saying stuff like that really is not okay. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Armageddon. What's up, Lodi? Sai is making some YouTube content. Unfortunately, he has to play against one of the better players in the community. And Sasha is not only good, but also very lucky. So expect some shit. God took his hair and gave him incredible luck and skill. I don't know if God did all that, but whatever you believe, I guess. I don't know what. No, Kenny is my co-host. All right, game one very quickly goes to Sasha Egger in less than 5 minutes. You know, one thing I like about Sasha, he doesn't take super long to play, because some people take really long to play and then they're surprised when they're in time, and it's like, well, yeah, you kind of need to play faster if you don't want to lose in time, right? So shout out to Sean McCabe and Sasha Egger for being really fast players, because if you've been playing this format for years, certainly you could play a little faster. That's what, you know, so I've heard. Moving on. Johnson Balls, you are an asshole to your friends. You know that? You're the quintessential friend. Just like... Snipe Hunter? I barely even know her. I heard the world is ending and Frazier's becoming an ancient gear player. I actually might take your deck out on a spin on the next Master and Disaster, just because I really like this deck. It's a pretty good deck, like genuinely. I think this is genuinely a 2026 cook. And I believe you went undefeated in Swiss with this deck too. Fucking Gale. Let me see, how many players was this? This was 133 players? Yeah, this was a good cook. Rhoda. God didn't make him not take finasteride. Are people supposed to just be taking finasteride like regularly? Is that a thing? When's Cup of Ace getting resolved? So far, we haven't seen it yet. We've seen it get milled. We have not seen it resolve. I really do want to see him resolve that card, though. Yeah, I know people take it to prevent... Uh-oh, we got to see it. Cup of Ace. So, Sasha draws 2 cards? I mean, that just has to be game though, right? Like, you just lose instantly when that happens? In this scenario? Love a -3. Sasha's like, okay, so yeah, I just got the equivalent of a bye in the last round of Swiss here. I mean, I would give you 1,000 to 1 odds on this going to game 3. Because let me tell you right now, there ain't no shot. Heavy Slump. So Heavy Slump requires your opponent to have 8 cards in hand. When your opponent has 8 or more cards in their hand, they shuffle their entire hand into the deck and then draw 2. So his combo is to use Cup of Ace turn 1. He either goes plus, or if he calls it wrong, you gain 2 cards. So you draw and you have 8 cards in your hand. And then you can play Heavy Slump. And you basically lose the game. The problem with this is it's not guaranteed, because you could also just lose if your opponent has MST in their hand, right? Because they could just go draw phase priority MST on your back row, and now they have 7 cards in their hand, and you're down cards, and you just lose. So you also just lose the MST. Like, every game your opponent draws MST, you just lose that game too.
Bruh.
It works both ways. It is a 50-50. It is, in fact, a 50-50. Oh, no. Ouch. Okay, that was a very, very fast... That was a speed duel. That was a modern day speed duel. Is Ronak... Oh my god, they're done? Oh my god. Ronak won already. What the fuck? What happened? How much time has passed? Maybe I didn't realize. It's been 14 minutes? Damn. I mean, I guess 14 minutes is enough time to finish. For sure. Ronak plays fast too. Ronak is not a slow player at all. Like, no one can ever accuse Ronak of slow playing. In fact, I told Ronak that I think that he would be even better if he played a little slower, because sometimes he goes too fast. Like, some players are so fast that they could use a little slowing down. A little bit of straightening. Penis Shane. Ruined. If you see me winning super fast, usually econs have something to do with it. Are you X1 Ronak? You're like guaranteed top cut now, right? Like, you finished out strong? Let me see. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, you're second in you're second in this. The standings say you're second. So Ronak is guaranteed in top cut with Diva Frogs. Simpson is guaranteed top cut as well with GBs. The rest of these are some of these are still left up in the air, but some of the standings are coming in. And yeah, it's looking good for Ronak. Simpson was undefeated, so that one is like, we know Simpson's in. Oh, Black Sanji won as well. Nice, nice. This could be a very heavy North Carolina top 8. Because Sasha just won. Simpson is already guaranteed. And Sanji just won. Yeah, I mean, Raikoko, prior to his tiebreakers, could make it. What did I tell you? I can figure out who you are from that. What do you mean, Ronak? Oh. You're talking to the guy. Who's Black Sanji's opponent? They need to report. Oh, they did. Cole Ayers. So why is it showing... These standings are showing him as 5-1. Alright, let me run it. Let me run the standings again. Okay, there we go. So right now, Simpson's in first place, Ronex in second place, Black Sanji's in third place. Say F 10. So Hamza's match isn't done yet, so I'm not going to say anything about that. Dajé Roma is in fifth place, Sasha is in sixth place, and yeah, and then this is going to change. These things are going to change as people report wins and losses. When is the WWE United Champions? Is that today? It's already over? Oh, no spoilers. Please don't post spoilers. That's fucked up. That can get you blocked on this channel. Alright, well, you're also... You guys are idiots. Like, why would you post spoilers for something that some people haven't seen yet? So fucking stupid. Elda. Evolution, you're so fucking stupid. Like, if something's been done for years, like, it's different. But, like, posting a spoiler for something that literally happened today is fucking crazy. Like, you don't see me getting on here and being like, in House of the Dragon, the episode that, came out literally yesterday, or in this case, tomorrow, like, just spoiling the whole damn thing. Yeah, Dominic Dragon, like, that shit is so stupid. Like, posting a spoiler for something that literally just happened is, you're an asshole. Full stop. Like, you are an asshole. I like all the random spoilers. Just the fucking random ass spoilers. You guys are ridiculous. But yeah, Specifically, posting spoilers for something that happened day of is crazy. Even if it just happened yesterday, like... Fucking weird. I hate that shit so much. All right, you gotta go too. I'm just over you. I can only deal with the bots for so long. Like, it's only so long that I can deal with the bots. Eventually the bots just I can't. Ooh, oppression. Wait, are Frogs about to lose to this hero beat deck? I'm interested now. I thought Frogs won game 1. Hold on, I'm a little in for this. I'm here to see how this plays out. Captain Gold beats over Dupe Frog? What? You don't see that every day. Double Miracle game 1 beat Frogs? Nice. That do be doing it. Those double miracles, no matter what deck does it. Losing Captain Gold to Heavy Storm is crazy, though. It is. Also, Dust Tornado and Raigeki Break and Monarchs. All right, we're going to game 3. Hero Beat versus Hero Frogs. Also, I think the winner of this will lock their spot. Let me check the standings and see where we are right now. Yeah, whoever wins this is going to be in Top Cut. So there's that. This game 3, everything's on the line here. It all came down to this. Have you ever heard about a Yu-Gi-Oh player being hyped up as being really good, but when you watch them play, you are very underwhelmed? I mean, yeah, it happens to me all the time. No Garden Cat. I don't even know if anyone played Garden Cat in this tournament. Where are you at? Where you have a thunderstorm? Because it's, I think, in Philly on the East Coast, it's fine here. But I get. Oh, it does say. It says it's drizzling where I'm at, so it's a little wet outside. The Netherlands, far away in Europe. Yeah, in Philadelphia right now, it is drizzling. Oh my god. Bruh. Another fiendish chain. And now Stratos can do Stratos things. Well, Ocean can do Ocean things. Ocean bound Stratos. This deck is like an Ocean deck. Because he's been, I've noticed in every duel we've watched, he uses Ocean a lot. And Ocean can do that little annoying thing where it gets Captain Gold to get the Skyscraper. Like skyscrapers. But how are you beating over the Dupe Frog is the question. America? Ask and you shall receive. Like skyscrapers. Yo, the fact that fucking Skyscraper, I'm really considering a side deck in Hero Frogs with Skyscraper because Armwing can get his ass beat by Stratos. Stratos search Captain Gold beats Armwing by itself. Also crashes with Dark Arm, for what it's worth. Like skyscrapers. Uh-oh. Frogs are on the back foot, chat. This just in. Frogs are on the back foot. Oh, no. Okay, that's a good bounce. That's a very good bounce. Bounce that ass. What did he do? He attacked with the wrong monster? Oh, he attacked. He was supposed to attack with Dino on the Treeborn Frog. Getting a little too antsy. You gotta play clean. This is the last round for everything. Alright, that's another 2,000 ass. Oh, no, it's not a 2,000 ass. Me calling that 2,000 ass is crazy, by the way, but here we are. Wow, Dinah is trying to solo. The Frog player is out of 2,000 butts. A single salvage, though, and he could be back in this game. Oh, man. We're committing a lot. Is this a desperate avarice? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he has 6. Okay, so it's, you know, it's desperate, but it's not as desperate as it could be. No 2,000 asses. You got the breath of 1,000 asses. 1,000 asses. I said that to a kid in high school, and he literally cried and told the fucking teacher on me. Maybe because I got the whole class to start saying it to him, but like, I still don't think he should have told. Heavy Storm, that could be GG. Yep, you set too many. I don't know why he set all those back row. That was so unnecessary. Why do people do this? They play against the best decks, and then they like have a chance to actually make history, and they just get so overzealous and do things like that. Like, no, not all of it just being gone. All of it's gone to shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, it's raps, chat. Damn. Maybe he'll still make it in with tiebreakers or something. You never know these days. Maybe the tiebreakers will carry him home. All right, that's a lot of 7 tools to be playing against frogs. I gotta be honest. Like, you know, a 7 tools here or there is cute, but like double 7 tools against frogs is starting to get. It gets to a point. Damn.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
This is the most janky field to take. Alright, Warrior returning alive, Summon Stratos, Search, Attack Breaker, Main Phase 2, Swap Effect, Bounce Stratos. Ah, it's over. It's so over. Okay, wait, hold. It's still over though. Who are we kidding? You know what I mean? Who are we kidding? And getting soloed by a breaker is crazy. Where's the call to Haunter for Stratos? Damn, Mirror Force 2? That breaker took a solemn, a 7 tools and a Mirror Force. Breaker took a solemn, a 7 tools and a Mirror Force. Y'all can't convince me that Breaker is not the card of the year. Like, you cannot convince me. Like, Breaker out here snatching souls. All right, here we go. This is the recovery plan right here. An ocean and a dream. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Oh shit. Oh. All right, so wait, we have Ocean Effect to get back something. We got targets. I like Chris's deck. I really do. I really, really like this deck. Yo, he's gonna let him pop a back row. And it was Mirror Force. Oh, if he has Miracle Fusion. Okay, never mind. Miracle Fusion would have been insane right there, because Torrential and Mirror Force are gone. This is getting good. Ageki break on the new back row, because he knows the old one. Oppression. Okay, that didn't really matter. I mean, it could, but it doesn't look like it will. I need a hero. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh. I need a hero. This is intense. I mean, frogs are in the driver's seat and have been for the last like 10 minutes, but needle sealing. So Hamza basically has perfect information. I'm not really sure it was taking this long. Like, what is going on, bro? I'm getting bored. All right, I need to say something. You need to make a play. Yeah, I'm giving him an official slow play warning. Yeah, like, this is not acceptable. I don't even think he's slow playing for time because he doesn't need to do that here. Like, he's in so much, like the game is effectively over. I also don't, okay, whatever. I mean, people are allowed to play, you can make whatever play you want. I don't think that this play was the right play. I definitely think that, like, I would just banish the back row and attack over the ocean. Like, Stratos doesn't do anything. I'm okay with you misplaying or whatever, but I'm not okay with, like, taking that long to think on Swap Frog summon. Like, that was just too much. It actually, yeah. So I just rewinded the YouTube video because the good thing about YouTube is that you can rewind. It took a full 2 minutes, so at 12:05, he said think, and then at 10:05, I gave out a slow play warning. So a full 2 minutes is just like, that's, come on, like this game state is not that complicated. Oh no, not another one. You know, Chris is really aware that frogs are his bad matchup because he is double possessed Dark Soul. Like he's not trying to get dupe locked. Like I'm gonna be so real. I would have absolutely banished that back row. The turn where he thought for 2 minutes. They're like highest the back row, attack over ocean, like pass. What are we, you know, what are we doing, right? Like is that set monster flip flop frog? Chris should have 2 miracle fusions left if I'm not mistaken. I only see 1 in the grave, yeah. So I only see 1 miracle in the grave. He very well could have 2 more miracles left in deck. The problem is if that's flip flop frog, like okay, all right. I think we're done here. GG's. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Yeah, like I don't think that Hamza was intentionally trying to like run the clock down at 12 minutes because like you're already winning, and 12 minutes is so much time. Like there's no way you're getting the 12 minutes. I think he genuinely was thinking. I just think he was overthinking, which people do. Like we all, especially frog players, we all tend to like get a little too in our heads. Because looking at that situation objectively, I'm like, wouldn't you just banish the back row and attack? Okay, so we just need Chris to report. Let me see if anyone else is playing. Oh, there is another Dennis B versus Wolfpack Lucky. Okay, they actually might be playing. I mean, there is 5 minutes left, so there's still some time. No, let me just ask. Yeah, we're waiting for 1 match now, and then we get to top 8. This is going pretty well. It's 5 o'clock right now. It's 5 o'clock right now, so... Are both of these players just like out the tournament or something? What are the records of these guys? 2 and 3. Okay, I'm just dropping. I'm just dropping him. We're not going to have the tournament held up by this. All right. Okay, so now all results have been reported. Challenge, we don't use challenge for the standings. Our standings are not real. The standings are calculated by Retrobot, the same tournament software that's used to do everything else, because challenge has bad tiebreakers. So basically, if you don't know, challenge counts people who dropped as having won every round after they dropped, which is not the way tiebreakers work. So that is why challenge is not a reliable source. Okay. All right, let's see the standings. All right, 1 second. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. So standings are now final, and we have ourselves a top 8, and there are some upsets. So first place is Simpson, second place is Say F1010, which I believe is Hamza. That's the one we just watched. Third place is Rodnak. Fourth place is Black Sanji. Fifth place is Alessio Lamontia. Sixth place is Chris B. Oh shit, Chris made it. Seventh place is Dajé Roma, and eighth place is Perfect Pair. Ninth place is Sasha Egger, and then 10th place is Raikoko. So Sasha and Raikoko missed it from tiebreakers. So there is our top 8. Now before we can officially start, I'm going to grab everyone's deck just because you have to do this before you end the tournament or whatever. So I'm just going to get the decks real quick. Which I think the way I should do this, let me go bot spam. Let me just get the list of top 8 real quick. All right. So I have my list of top 8. I'll just leave that up so you guys can see. Now I'm going to get everyone's deck. Everyone's deck is getting downloaded into my inbox. Starting with Simpson. All right, I have all of the deck lists. Yo, Chris's deck, when I tell y'all this is the spiciest shit I've seen, this is spicier than I thought. Like, wow. So we got some frogs, we got some black wings, we have Hero Beat, and we got some GBs. That's the top 8. It's frogs, black wings, GBs, and Hero Beat. I'm pretty sure that's like every deck. That's like all the decks. And it looks like, yeah, those are the decks. Those are the decks. Okay, I'm ready to move on. So it looks like the standings are final. All right, slash, and let's get this show on the road. All right, here is our top 8 pairings, which I think that should be in line with what we just saw. So yeah, Simpson plays Perfect Pair. Black Sanji plays Alessio. Is that right? That is right. 4th place, 5th. Say F1010 plays Dajé Roma, and Rodnak plays Chris B. I want to watch Rodnak's match since he finished so goddamn fast in the last round that we didn't even get to see it. Oh, what? Oh, I have to start. Okay, that's... All right, top 8, 50 minutes starting now. So let me just do this, refresh that, and then top 8. Here we go. Top 8, chat. All of these people have won money, assuming that they are subscribed on our Patreon at the party member tier or higher. If not, their money will pass down. So I will have to verify that as well before anyone gets paid. Yeah, no value is in top 8. Also, no hero frogs, right? I think no value and no hero frogs. I think the 2 frog decks are, one is Dream Frog and one is Diva Frog, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, I am not mistaken. Prison, Scarecrow, Interdimensional Matter Transporter, Ocean. This game is the story of unnecessarily committing into heavy. I mean, sometimes you have to, but I think in the position where he was winning, where he had like Dyna, Ocean, and like other stuff, I was like, I don't think you need to set it all there. But it's been, whatever he's been doing has been working for him to some degree. Now this toxic shit that Ronick is doing, I don't know how this is gonna hold up in court, but Ocean has nothing to really resolve on. It can bounce itself. You can target one hero monster you control or in your graveyard, return it to your hand. So if he wanted to, he could return Ocean to his hand, but like outside of that, yeah, Scapegoat Substitute is like one of the strongest combos in the format. He needs a chain torrential here. Like honestly, like Crispy needs a torrential like yesterday. Hmm. Econ takes Stratos. What nefarious things is he going to do with the Stratos? I can imagine. So Scarecrow? Oh, that one. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, interdimensional matter transporter has actually been really fucking good for Chris B in these duels. I can't even lie. Granted, against this like frog shit, it's not as good because frogs just have so much inevitability in this game one here. Like he is doing his thing because ocean resolving is a +2. You get Stratos back, +1, and then Stratos +1s when it's summoned. So it is effectively like +2, which is really nice. But you also go minus with interdimensional matter transporter. So really it's just a +1. Skyscraper? I think Skyscraper actually is valid. But Skyscraper has been doing a lot of heavy lifting. I think Skyscraper is good against birds. And Lightsworn, apparently. But, like, it's really good against birds because you can attack into Kalut. You can, turn my microphone up since I'm sitting far back now. But you can attack into Kalut, you can attack into Armwing. Swift Scarecrow's good against Unifrog. Just annoying. He just found a way to make a very annoying deck. They're in such a complicated, annoying game state. Like, I'm annoyed watching. This game state is very technical, which is good for, like, you know, the competitiveness of it all. But I would not want to have to navigate this shit. Captain Gold is also a way to get a hero in the graveyard instantly. So like you could discard it to add Skyscraper to your hand. That's pretty cool too. Like if you needed a hero in the grave. What's this about? Ah, he's playing Solemn Judgment. And Unifrog takes Mirror Force as well. That is really broken. Okay. Ronnak is at 4,000 now, so something like a double Miracle Fusion. Double Miracle Fusion is game, actually, right? Miracle Fusion 1, Miracle Fusion 2. Yeah, that would... I guess he would need a normal summon. He needs something else, but yeah. Yeah, that might have been an Edison first just now. Oh, heavy. Another one.
Another one.
Oh dear. He said enough of your shit. There it is. Just in time too. Like, you gotta admit, that miracle came just in time before shit started to get dark. Because it was getting, the lights were going out. The lights were going out in France. Oh, say, can you see? By the dawn's early light. I have no idea what the words are to that song, by the way. Oh, we're doing tricks on it. Do tricks on it. Do tricks on it. Do tricks on it. Do tricks on it. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. Morph, how come you didn't play today? I feel like you could have showed up and showed out. Girlfriend has some engagement party BS in like half hour, so I have to +1. Ugh, I hate to hear it, man. That sucks. Well, try to, you know, have a couple drinks if that's your thing. If you drink, have a couple drinks. Hopefully it's free. That's the least they could do for making you miss out on some money today. I was a part of a wedding. I was in a wedding in 2024. Yeah, in 2024. I gotta say, I fucking hate being a part of someone else's wedding because it's like, it costs you money because these two are fucking. And that's just not fair to me. Like, I had to rent a tux and all this other BS and show up to rehearsals. It was a lot. Like, it was a lot of work, money, like just time. Just because these two decided that they wanted to fuck, I have to be a part of it. And I just don't think that that's fair. Like, you really don't get anything either. Like, they're just like, yeah, you're a part, like, you're a part of the wedding. Because I was one of the groomsmen. So I just had to, like, show up and, like, pay money for all these different things. And I don't know. I just feel like it's not equitable unless you also get married at some point. Then they have to return the favor. But, like, I don't know if I'm getting married. So I just feel like it's one of those, I don't know. It's very one-sided. Very one-sided, chat. Let me see if I can find pictures from this damn thing. They gotta be in here somewhere. This is in 2024, so we have to go back. Let's take it back now, y'all. This is not moving fast enough. Oh my god. Why is this not moving fast? Hold on, wait. We could do, yeah, okay, I'm about to say, like, we could do this faster, right? Like, can't we do this faster? Come on. Come on. Nope, we're still in 2025. We are still in 2025. We are now in 2024, I believe. We're finally in 2024. Okay. Let's see if those pictures, I might have took the pictures and put them on my hard drive, so they might not be on here anymore. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm in the wrong section. Yeah, I might, okay. I don't, what is that? What's this picture? Houston? What year was Houston, chat? Was that was last year, right? Ultimate Time was at Houston. That was last year. Okay, I think I'm in the right year now. I just don't think that I'm in the right. I think I'm too early or too late. One of those two. Ah, I found it. Okay, I gotta admit, they do look very beautiful. They look good. I can't lie, they do look good. Like the people getting married and all that. Yeah, GYBU beat me in round 7 at Houston and then got 9th place at X1. And I think he might be the only person I saw go X1 and get 9th at Konami thing. So that really fucking sucked. That's why I don't tell people that they're going to top. Like, I'm not, don't listen, that shit is not guaranteed. Even when you think it is. What the fuck are these people playing? Ronak is always playing some cursed demonic shit. And Chris B is playing Hero Beat with also some cursed demonic. Honestly, they're both just playing cursed demonic shit. You gotta look up. Morph was trying to get me to see. Doesn't this die if you take any damage? It actually says if you take any damage. Oh my god, he plays 3 oceans? Holy shit. And that will kill Caius and Galanduo. Very nice. And if you don't kill this ocean, Stratos comes back out from the grave. We might be going to game 3. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yippee Skippy. Now we think he has Gores, right? Yeah, of course, because like him passing with no play. Call it a Haunted. Oh dear. Captain Gold. Beat over that token. And Ronak can't pay 800 for oppression because he's at 800. He can pay, he will just die instantly. So you are legally allowed to activate oppression and pay your last 800. You will just die insta. Anyway, this is these are pictures from the wedding. That was me on the wedding day. Here is the wedding ring. And here are the wedding people. Now, this wedding cost me probably like over $500. I don't remember exactly how much because it's been years, but I just feel like these two fuckers fell in love. And somehow it became my problem that they fell in love. Like, then I had to pay money because they fell in love. Beautiful gowns, beautiful wedding and all that, but like, shout out to Will and Taylor on their marriage. But yeah, I just don't like that weddings cost you money because these two are fucking. It's like, oh, now you guys are responsible for gifts and tuxedos and traveling to destinations and just a lot. It's a lot going on. This would have made a great wedding toast. Yeah, and then seeing other people get really, really drunk. There were some people, I don't want to put some of the pictures I cannot. There are some bad photos of people just being obliterated. Like, brother, where are your clothes? Like, there were some moments like that. Now, Chris B plays like Possessed Dark Souls and shit, so he could potentially do something. Okay, you're not bringing back Treeborn Frog yet. That's why my wife and I kept it simple at our wedding. Matching dress shirts and dresses, but nothing overly expensive. I just didn't know, like, I wasn't aware that when somebody gets married and you get invited to be a part of the wedding, that you have to like pay for everything. Like, I just didn't know that was a thing. And it's not even that I'm cheap. It's just that like, I wasn't aware that, you know, I'm at that age where people start getting married. And I was like, oh shit, if all my friends start getting married, it just costs me thousands of dollars because they are fucking. But you know, love is love and all that stuff, whatever the kids say. Love hurts. Love costs. Caius in the second one. What are you going to do about the second Caius? He can attack the Caius, though. He can attack the Caius. Yeah, I mean, somebody answered you in the Discord server, Hamza. Oh, did he beat his opponent already? You beat Dajé Roma that fast? Let me close this one. We don't need this. Oh, he did. Damn. Edison format both honest, Neos, legal. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it surprised me too. We didn't want to pay a lot, and we didn't want to make anyone else pay a lot. No remote location, no expensive venue. I really don't understand spending 50K on a wedding. Yeah, I will say my friends did not spend a lot on their wedding. Their wedding was relatively cheap, like when you consider what modern weddings cost these days. Their wedding was not like overly expensive for them. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are we playing Skyscraper here? This is definitely match of the day. We saw Solemn Judgment on Swift Scarecrow. I can't even say it with a straight face. And now we're seeing steal a dupe lock with Unifrog. He's like, I'm still attacking, bitch. That didn't cause the attack to stop. Nothing about that caused the attack to stop. There was no replay there. My attack stands. Take 400. Good on Chris B. No effect. Oh shit! He's doing it! The Miss Worm! Yes! Oh, damn.
Bruh.
Damn. Well, Ronak might lose now. Ronak might actually lose. My bro just got fiendish chained on his fucking Mistworm play. He put everything into that. He put his heart and soul into that play. And it got fiendish chain. I'm scared. What's he making now? Oh, that's Brio. Prior for how many? Hold on now. Not for... we're only doing one. Yeah, let me get my dupe frog back. Give me my dupe back. Okay, you can have them back. Yeah, let me get all my shit back. He's gonna take all his shit back too. Ronak is getting all his shit back. This is a crazy duel. This is one of the craziest duels I've ever seen in my entire life. This is one of the craziest duels I've ever seen in my entire life, chat. Lift every voice and sing. Is he dead? Oh no. Oh, Chris. Oh, Peter. Oh, Peter. Damn, Chris is dead as shit. That was cute though, Chris. I keep telling people, y'all be trying these crazy cards against frogs, and frogs be having an answer to everything. It's not fair. It really isn't fair out there. Just when you think that frogs are down and out, Miss Worm got fucking fiendish chain, and then Brio came and said, you know what, hold my beer. I'm the real synchro out here. That was a bar. Write that down. All right. Ronak advances the top 4. I know Ronak likes money, so he's coming for it. I like money. Ocean control. Yeah, that's definitely ocean control. So Chris, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I need you to come on the channel. Teach me how to cook. We have to cook. We have no choice. We have no choice but to cook. We have no choice. It's beyond me. It's mandated by heaven. We have to cook. I need to see this crazy. I mean, I already have the deck list, but the world needs to see this crazy list that you built. I've never seen a diva hero or a hero beat deck quite like that one. Ever. Ronak just had all the answers. He's built different, you know what I mean? Like Ronak is just built that way. So Black Sanji and Alessio are playing. Simpson and Perfect Pair are playing. I kind of want to watch Ronak versus Chris B. I'm going to make them wait. All right. Top 4 players are not going to start. But Chris B, please report your loss. That way this shows it in the bracket. I'm going to go watch some of the other top 8 matches that are apparently still going down. So Perfect Pair versus Simpson is in game 3. Simpson is down really low, but he has the field. He has the field. Just surprised that Chris isn't on poly. Yeah, Chris's deck is more like a stun deck. But it does look like it could use polymerization. I definitely think that that would be valid because of how often Ocean resolves in that deck. He's playing triple Ocean. What's happening here? Oh my god, what a crazy duel. This is a crazy duel because, like, they're in game 3, Bestiari is now banished. 2 back rows stand between perfect pair and top 4. He's going to MST one of them. He hits trap hole. That's a very good hit. That's a very good hit. Oh, he hit the right one. He hit the 50-50. Now, I don't know if it was a real 50-50 because I didn't see how long this one has been set. Raw Next Diva Frog deck being able to do Mistworm and Brionic back-to-back like that, scary. Scary, scary, scary stuff. Like, he just was spamming synchros at the end. Like, it just changed from a frog deck to, like, whatever the fuck that was. Oh, he used Calling Haunted to live? Ouch. What can he even draw here? Cat? It has to be like cat or bust, right? Or hippo if they play that. I don't think they play that. Yeah, once GB starts setting monsters, that's it. That's always just the worst sign. Oh, he's just bleeding cards at this point, chat. He's just bleeding cards. Trap stun. Solemn Judgment. Okay, that's game. GG's. GG's. Perfect pair advances the top 4, eliminating one of the GB players instantly. Actually, the undefeated GB player just lost to the 8th place guy. All right. Simpson, please report. Thank you very much. Well played. Congrats on top 8. Llama versus Blue Bandit. Also in game 3. Also Black Wings versus GBs. But this time the story looks a little differently. Not differently, different. The story looks a little different. Oh, I should post this new... This is top 8. So how much time is left? 16 minutes? Oh, they have plenty of time. I think it's 45-55 GB to Blackwing. Blackwing favorite slightly. Yeah, I do think Blackwing beats GBs more often than not. I think Blackwings just have like some really crazy blowouts. Too many things to account for. Like, you can be like, okay, I'm going to play around this card. I'm going to play around this card. But Blackwings have so many things that you need to play around that you can't account for all of them. So you're going to just lose some of the games because they have the one that you didn't play around, right? That's just like the Blackwing thing. They can just have so many threats that are all really obnoxious. Like, oh, you're playing around Blizzard here, but then they have the Icarus attack because you can't play around everything. Are both GB players about to be eliminated? Oh God, what are 2 cards to have? Remember when I said you can't play around everything, chat? That's brutal. That's so brutal, because that's like the oppression into the whirlwind plus blizzard so that it can dodge the oppression. This is, I mean, this is kind of what I mean though. You just can't play. Blackwings have too many threats. Every card on the field right now is a threat against GBs in its own way. Shura, Blizzard, Oppression, Whirlwind. He is going to, so Chainlink 1, Blizzard, Chainlink 2, Whirlwind. Yeah, so you can't do that because Chainlink 1 is Blizzard. So the monster gets summoned is the last thing that happens. So you can bottomless there. Problem is, that value in the hand is actually broken for Llama. Even if you killed the Blizzard, which is not guaranteed that you'll kill the Blizzard because there's a back row. But even if you did kill the Blizzard, the value has a Sirocco engrave already waiting to go. I lost the game because I played around Sirocco and they topped Blizzard. We are making damn, ready, Ari. That's a bad one to have right here. So we're almost to the point where Blue Bandit can't pay for oppression, which, you know, that's relevant. Like, getting your opponent below oppression means that now you can special summon, and Blackwings have some really dangerous special summons, like Dark Arm Dragon is live right now. Other Blizzards. I'd argue that we're already at the point where he can't pay for oppression now. He's at 1100, so like, if you pay, you probably die. Like, if Llama has Dark Arm in his hand, like last turn, he could have been like, summon Dark Arm, you pay, you die. He could put him on that. I have to pee again. I've been drinking so much water. Why is this bottle sliced open? I think I did that with my box cutter when I was opening the box of water. Luckily, it's not leaking, though. I want to order a magnifying glass. I don't own a magnifying glass, and I kind of want one. Okay, hold on. Magnifying glasses, I feel like, should not be that expensive. I don't like the bestseller on Amazon looks really not great. Oh, that's because it has an LED. I want an old school magnifying glass. I don't want some new school magnifying glass. What happened? Oh, he prisoned and that was game. All right, cool. Both GB decks are out of the tournament. So our top 4 is looking like we have Dream Frog versus Diva Frog, and Blackwings versus Blackwings? Yes. Yes. So, okay, so no matter what, it's Frogs versus Blackwings is the finals, no matter what. So that's that. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. I've been drinking a shit ton of water, and yeah. Be right back, chat. Yeah, no matter what. So we're going to top 4. Top 4 up next. I'll put that on the screen, I guess. Top 4 is up next. It's going to be a bird mirror match, and it's going to be a frog mirror match. The frog decks are different. The Blackwing decks are basically the same because they're Blackwing decks. Anyway, see you all in like 3 minutes. Okay, chat, I am back. Let me get myself set up and situated. Let's see if did they fix the bracket? They did fix the bracket. Okay. All right, I am going to set timer. All right, I assume that we all kind of want to watch the frog players play and not the Blackwing mirror match. I, for one, am not watching the Blackwing mirror match. I'm sorry. If you want to watch the Blackwing mirror match, pull up DB on your home computer and watch that shit on your own time. I'm going to be watching the Dream Frog versus Diva Frog. $72 players today. Let's close all of this stuff. What's that? That's our top 8. That's random. That's also random. Yeah, I'm going to start my timer. Who's messaging me? Thanks. Yep, you guys are good to go. I'm not visible. I did not realize I wasn't visible. All right, anyway, I am back, chat. Here we are, top 4. I guess I can check if they're... I'll just pull up another... Why does it seem loud? Alright, you know what? I also need to change the music for this. Y'all know what music I like. It's time for Clear Obscure music. This is the most epic shit. Did I close my dueling book instance? I guess I did. Okay, yeah. We're gonna log into IMNerd. No, I do not play any other formats. Especially not OCG formats. Okay. The hell is that? My computer just be making noises sometimes. I'm like, did I not feed you or something? Like, why are you making noise? So Hamza used Water Art, discarding Fishbook Blaster. And Ronak is summoning Toad. Is he going to Water Art him back? This is really, well, Hamza could have Substitute in hand, right? And that would be, I guess he doesn't have shit. Substitute would be very, very good right here with the Fishborg Engrave. He could do a wombo combo. But instead he does nothing, and Ronak is going to capitalize on that by advancing the game state, summoning Diva, a +1, which makes everybody go up 400 attack, not just Diva. Dupe Frog is bigger too now. Okay. He getting Urbellumed? What the fuck? I guess he's not getting Urbellumed. That definitely was a situation where you could Urbellum though. Your opponent didn't make a move last turn. It does kind of scream Gores though, right? So there's some risk in doing that. Like if you do that and they Gores you, you're probably, depending on what you have, you're not in a great spot. But like he does have Treeborn access and like 4 other cards besides the Urbellum. So it can't be that bad. Yo, James, is Hamza the guy that got 2nd place at Maryland 2024 to Gary? I feel like this is him, but I'm not 100% sure. Then I guess it's not him. Because I'm looking through my DMs and I see the Hamza that got 2nd. You already know I'm Urbelluming. You Urbelluming? Yeah, I think it's a different guy, bro. Like, I actually don't think that this is the Hamza that got 2nd place at RBT Maryland. No, I'm the Maryland runner-up. He just has the same name as me. Okay, so you're a fusionist on here. It's very confusing because like he plays frogs and you play frogs. So I just thought, I was like, is this you? But then I looked at our DMs from recently and I was like, you either have 2 Discord accounts or something, you know, I'm just wrong. Substitute is strong here. Substitute is strong most of the time. Wing Blast Caius feels so bad. Yeah, I don't like Wing Blast Caius, but the good thing is his opponent doesn't have Treeborn access. So Wing Blast Caius is actually good here because his opponent is sitting on a fucking goose egg. I have a feeling people have been mistaking us. People are like, oh yeah, don't you grind DB? I don't. Yeah. Okay, Hamza's getting fodderized right now. Like this is Bring Your Child to Work Day. I feel like Rodnick does this to other frog players a lot. It gives like tough love parent, you know what I mean? I think top cut right now is 3 Europeans and Hamza. And I don't know if Hamza's European as well, but I know that Perfect Pair, or actually I don't know if Perfect Pair is either. Alessio Lamantia is European, and I know that Daje Roma is European. Perfect Pair, I'm assuming is European though. I feel like he is. Unless somebody tells me otherwise. Wait, he has swapped the whole time. No shot. I don't believe you. You're trolling. Somebody's trolling. Somebody is trolling me. I don't like this. Why is this an attack? Something's about to happen. Perfect pair is Greek. Okay, yeah, so he's European. So everyone in the tournament is European except Hamza, and Hamza, I'm assuming he's not European, but he could be, but I don't think he is. Are y'all sure he has swapped the whole time? Because like that, I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't make any sense. He's also dead now. The whole time he got wing blasted on Nikias. Yep, I saw that part. From my understanding, yep. I too understand that one. Yep. Y'all are trying to say that this man is out here just doing whatever. And I don't know if we can put that on his jacket. I just don't know if we're allowed to put that on his jacket. You know what I mean? So he drew Caius and not swap. Explain it like I'm a 4-year-old. Listen, I get what you're putting down, James. I hear what you were saying. I'm just saying that I'm going to wait until the replay because I don't want to assume that he has swapped that entire game and just didn't use it, because that is crazy. I want some pasta. If you are Rasta, go and make the pasta. Oh God. Oh God.
Bruh.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and
You took everything from me. Smash, brain control, Unifrog, flip-flop. We kept Unifrog in against frogs, huh? That's a choice right there, huh? Just keep it in Unifrog against the mirror match. Do I gotta do another frog school? Is it time for me to do a frog school, god damn it? Oh, he's doing it back. It's just not as effective when you're doing it without Treeborn Frog. Yo, Frazier just scored for England at the World Cup. Oh, Jude scored? Jude Bellingham, aka me. Jude. Vanity's Fiend. Yeah. Pot. Okay, we're back. We're like so back. We're actually more back than we've ever been. Dream Frogs is fighting back. Hamza said, I'm not going down without a fight, goddammit. Now, you may have beat other people, but you haven't beat me yet. And I didn't hear a bell. the fuck? I think Rob must have Gore since Hamza's off the water art and has not been attacking him. Yeah, I really wish Hamza would write down hands in the chat. That would help, you know? That way we don't have to guess. Nah, I need Gary. Damn, he didn't even let him take it? All right, chat. I had to take care of something real quick, but we're all good now. You now have my attention again. Oh God. That's a big boy. He did not have gores. You're a cruel person if you have Fader or Drag. Yeah, Ronak he will play mind games on you. It's a powerful duel. You gotta be careful with that guy. He'll make you believe. He'll play like he has gores in his hand. He will play so much like he has gores in his hand that he has convinced himself that he has gores in his hand. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. He discarded gores for 1/1. If Ronak tells you that snow is white, he's lying. I'm kidding. All right, game 3. It all came down to this. So one of the Blackwing players advanced to top 2. Perfect pair to be exact. Perfect pair is in the finals, guaranteeing himself $200 cash. Now, these two in top 4 are already guaranteed $100, but winning guarantees you $200. Yeah, Alessio lost. Alessio lost in top 4. So is this a bird frog format or a frog bird format? Both? I just will not accept any of the propaganda about GBs. Like, GBs are good. They're just not frogs or birds. Like, this is scary to already be at 4K, like a TV. What did he do to put him at 4K? Is it just her? She attacked twice, that's it? I guess that'll do it. Ooh, are we gonna wombo combo here with Dandelion and Substitute? Because you certainly cannot tribute those tokens this turn for a tribute summon, but you can use them for a Substitute. Dandelion has random restrictions. Oh, he's going to full on. Oh, is he dead? Oh no. Bro. Oh no. Chat. Yo, Ronak is the type that would have Crow here. Ronak is the type that will let him do all of this and get to the last moment and then be like, Crow. Oh, no, Ronak. Oh, no. I mean, you holding Crow there is correct, though. Right? Like if we're James ProStorm talking to you two specifically, it would be correct to hold Crow there, right? Because like none of the other shit threatens you. Like you don't care about the Colossal Fighter. You don't care about any, like, assuming that your hand can just deal with it. Oh man. Well, that does it. Dream Frogs advances to the finals. And Colossal Armor Arm, one of the things that it can do is that it can do that sometimes. It has that Froggo TK dog in it. It got that dog in it. All right, well, Ronak is going to be out at top 4, earning himself $100 cash USD. I know Ronak likes money, so congrats on top 4. We're moving on to the finals chat. It's been a long day. It's 6:39. All right. I can turn my timer off. Finals is going to be untimed. I don't believe in timed finals because I refuse to let a finals. I don't think it would come to time anyway, but I refuse to let a finals be in time. All right, we're going into the finals. The winner of the 1K is going to be a different person. And it's going to be a different deck too, right? Or no? GYBU won with Black Wings, I think. The first one was Gigavice won the first one, Black Wings won the second one, and Diva Hero Zombies won the third one. This music is so epic. Okay, it all came down to this. It all came down to this. 2 players stand before me, but I only have 1 photo in my hand. The name of the person whose photo I do not have in their hand must immediately return to their country, pack your belongings, and stay home. All right, perfect pair versus Hamza. Hamza wins the die roll. Opens up with Substitute, so his hand is playable by default. Bravely default. We're going to open up with Water Art. Can we please get this hand typed out? I'm saying something this time. I'm sorry. Draw trap, deep prison, brain collude. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Yeah, this is untimed, so it's not like that. That didn't take away anything. Well, I think in that scenario, we don't have to worry about him summoning a frog from his hand. He used his last card to pitch. So if you have DD Crow, you're just looking at his hand and you're like, I mean, if you just know how to play frogs, you can just count. You can just literally count how many times he's going to pitch for Fishbook Blaster and you could see it. Like, if I was sitting in the seat, I would be able to tell, like, you have to use your whole hand to Colossal Army on me. It's not rocket science there. And then I'm just going to Crow the last thing. It's not, like, there's no risk of anything there. Like, there's no risk. Okay, Allure is huge. Allure is so huge because that changes his hand up. And he banished a clue. So now we don't know his hand really besides brain control. We know he has brain control. Damn, he's putting the beats on this man. Another 3K? And he has brain control. He could win by just doing a bunch of damage is what it's looking like. Ooh, he has his own brain control. 1-for-1, that's huge. The top deck Allure Darkness was big because that mitigates some of the effect of Water Art. Like, Water Art gave him perfect information and then he draw trapped, got a different card, and Allure got 2 more new cards on top of the draw phase. So that's why we saw Gale, Bora. Those were 2 of the cards. All we know now is brain control, which is huge that we know that. So now it's a matter of, did Perfect Pair find Darkarm Dragon? Yeah, I cannot imagine cutting 1-for-1. I'm sorry. ProStorm, you're a 1-for-1 believer too? Like, 1-for-1 is not negotiable to me. I don't even know what we're on about. Like, 1-for-1 is not negotiable. I'd really... Like, we have lost the plot. You know what I mean? Like, when we start removing 1-for-1 from our frog deck, it's like, what are we doing? Especially the frog decks that really rely on Treeborn Frog. Like the Frog Monarch, the Frog Hero Monarch deck is what I'm going to start calling that build. The Frog Hero Monarch deck, which is this build right here, this build that plays triple Kaiash, triple Ryza, double Destalos, this deck needs 1-for-1. Like, it needs it. It's like screaming for it. It's desperate for it. It needs 1-for-1. It becomes so much better. I would say, like, if I'm giving a random percent, because percents are just random anyway, I would say it becomes at least 10% better by just adding 1-for-1 to the deck. Like, at least, if not more. By just putting 1-for-1 in his deck, this deck is so much better. Also, Trigodia's ass. We losing recipes? Now we're losing recipes. Okay, so we got a Blizzard here. So he has Blizzard and Brain Control. And 1 unknown. I assume he does not have Darkarm Dragon because he could have summoned Darkarm Dragon just now. So we're going to go with a Brain Control, take a Dupe Frog. So he can make a 7 here, or he can make a 5 or 4. We're going to rip the last card from his hand, and that is going to literally end Perfect Pair's turn. He has nothing else he could possibly do now. I think Hamza played that perfectly, choosing to not use the Water Art at any other time. He waited for the Brain Control on purpose. This is looking rough, chat. I don't see him coming out of this. Yeah, this is... That's what we call a tactical hold. Oh, does he have game? Oh, okay, never mind. I mean, it's effectively game. Like you don't have a top deck that gets you out of this situation. Is that Water Art again? Skip your draw phase? Okay, I was about to say, if he has Water Art to skip his draw phase, that's like Omega. Oh, Top Deck Blizzard. I was not familiar with your game. Top Deck Blizzard is crazy. Obviously, like, it's not going anywhere, but still crazy. All right, game one. Okay, so game one, that's the easy game. That's the easy game. Games 2 and 3 are where men are made. This is where champions are made. Frog champions, Tom Mack, Oscar Zelaya, me, Steve Silverman. Like, this is where we make our money in games 2 and 3. You can't just be a game 1 frog player. You gotta be a game 2 and 3 frog player. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy to win game 1. We have an advantage over every deck almost in game 1. But then it gets really hard after that because the side deck, the hate is real. Like, the hate is real. Whirlwind. Now I'm saying pack this man up. What if he didn't attack with Shura? Yeah, I don't think you attack with Shura there. Like, I think it's funny, all of us in the chat are saying it, like me, ProStorm, and Bluffing are all saying, like, what if you just don't attack it with Shura? You definitely do not attack there with Shura. Oh. Crow? Oh wait, is I'm always bluffing? Is that bluff knock? I did not think that was bluff knock. Mask to restrict. Oh shit! Not him having the junk synchron. Yo, Hamza. Oh my...
Bruh.
You can't do this! He's cooking, chat. He's cooking! Okay, but it's still not over yet. These Europeans don't go down without a fight. And also, Perfect Pair has a Blizzard in his hand that he accidentally discarded. But I think we knew about it? Or maybe we didn't. Alright. So we got Blizzard. Yup. And 2 unknowns. You wonder why he crowed if he has mask? I don't think he... I don't know why. I don't have an answer. Oh my god, we really do have the Gores.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Chat, this could be it. Set the yard. If bro has heavy, I mean, like... Okay, we're keeping it simple. We don't have the heavy star. We're just gonna okay, Mirror Force is gone for the rest of the game. That's huge. Solemn Judgment. Okay. Now he just has an Android. I'm an iPhone person personally. What is this? I guess this could be value, right? It would be bad if this is Fossil Dyna, but it could be value. It should be value. By all rights, it's supposed to be value. Yep, it is value. So he now has Armor Master Engrave. Dyna would have been weird though, because he has his own Android on the field. So like, are we killing our own Android with Dyna? Like, I don't know. Another Blizzard, bro. Holy shit. Holy. Torrential. Wipe it down. Wipe it all down. All right, this is his last card. This is Perfect Pair's last card, bro. He's used 3 Blizzards in like 11 cards. Bro has seen 11 cards and he used 3 Blizzards already. Bro literally went through 3 Blizzards in 11 cards. You know how absurd that is? Oh, we're just going for it. We just said, fuck it. Triple Sirocco. Who believes in Sirocco, right? No more Blizzards. Oh, a back row against Breaker? Huh. 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 Oh, it's quiet. Oh. That's not a draw trap. So this is how much? 17. Patreon.com/JamesArk. Side plans. Hold on, wait. He posted a link. He posted a link, chat. What's this link? Wait, what's this link? Ah! That was so cool. Oh man, Hamza 2-0s Blackwings in the finals to take IMNerd Secret Series number 4 with Dream Frogs, and he shouts out James Ark and the side deck guide for all his efforts. Look at this. James Ark got those side deck plans on Patreon. That was a nice little plug at the end there, you know? That was crazy. Frog format confirmed. It definitely is a frog format. I just think that people need to get better at Yu-Gi-Oh! To understand that it's always been frogs have always been the best deck. You know, I know, but most people suck with that deck. So like, you don't get to see the deck perform to its optimal level. But like, if you look at both of these games, they were not close. Like, they were not close games, and he survived triple Blizzard. To be clear here, like, bro just went through triple Blizzard. Or where's the third one? Was it triple or was it double? Never mind. I guess it was double Blizzard. I thought it was triple Blizzard. But he survived double Blizzard in like 11 cards, which is crazy. All right. That's the end of the tournament. I'm going to do a top 8 decklist video thing. You know how I do. Thank you guys so much. If you made top 8 and you are a party member on our Patreon, please send me your PayPal, your Cash App, you know, one of those payment method things. But yeah, congrats to Hamza, congrats to Perfect Pair. That was a really cool finals despite everything. So Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm going to be sending out $1,000 after I verify everyone's Patreon and stuff. But yeah, I'll be posting the deck list too. We definitely want to see Chris's deck list. Chris B, please come on the channel for Teach Me How to Cook. I have to see that deck in action. We got to share that with the world. So, you know, but guys, you know the deal. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Thank you so much for all the support, all that good stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna get some food. I'm so hungry. I have a headache. I'm so hungry right now. Yeah, year to Breaker confirmed. Breaker winning the tournament is actually a really good sign. But yeah, Breaker's Cook Mask of Restrict. I don't like this card if Frogs all side Mask, like we all side Breaker. So I do feel like this card is a little weird. Like pulling the rug is. I know everyone hates, but like pulling the rug is just better though. If I'm being real, like it's just a better card. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll talk to you later.